Hello. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see JPC. Yeah, man, if you could hop in there later on and provide a little coverage, that'd be fantastic. We're trying to time this so we can get up in that area at the beginning of kind of the Moncton Monday, which is about a 2200 start, I think, something like that. Avgeek, what's up? Nice to see you as well. But yeah, that'd be fantastic since we missed you last time. For those of you that you don't know the inside joke, I was flying from San Francisco to Kennedy last time. JPC was controlling, and the guy wouldn't stick around for 6 hours. I don't know, like he had a life or something. But anyway, so good to see you guys. Yeah, we're on the ground here in Dallas, Fort Worth, and we are going to fly up to Kennedy, as we mentioned. Here's the plan and the route and all that good stuff. So we are out of here on the Curlo 6 departure off of 13 left. Yeah, a little bit overcast, but VFR conditions, I don't know, we'll maybe hit a little bit of stormy activity. It's always a possibility this time of year down here for sure. They loop us down quite a ways to the south. If we don't have ATC, we may vector ourselves, give ourselves a little shortcut here to save some fuel. We'll see. We'll just see. But I'm sure this is partially due to all of the big class Bravos up here, but I honestly don't know why they take you this far south. I guess there could be. Are there weather concerns maybe here? I don't know. I don't see anything. So anyway, looks like a little bit of a funky loop, but like I said, if there's nobody on and we're not going to get in anybody's way, we may cut the corner here a little bit. I don't know how much of a shortcut I would give, but anyway, we're heading into Kennedy right now. We're expecting 22 left on the Carmen for arrival. So yeah, we shall see. METAR right now down here at Dallas Love is winds are 220 at 8, a little gusty, 19 knots. Some scattered clouds, 3,900, 4,800, altimeter 3001. And so yeah, there has to be a better route. Yeah, you know what? We may look here. We may look ourselves. This is actually just what we kind of pre-filed. Let's see if we can get a different route here. Ooh, JPC is suggesting a little different route. Let's pop that in here. Let's edit. We'll use current time. Might change the ETOPS a little bit. That doesn't really affect us a whole lot. So you're suggesting this. And I do see a little, a couple others here as well. All right, let's take a look. This might save some fuel and a little bit of time. Takes you a little bit more to the northeast. Brings us in that way. But it cuts our airtime down by, yeah, geez, about 40 minutes. So, all right, yeah, we'll go there. We'll go there. Let me refile this again. Nobody online just yet, but we'll refile. Put a little shameless plug in here. And that'll help us a little bit. Okay, so give me 1 second here to sort of we're going to come up here. We're going to do this. Going to redo that. Beautiful. And hey, Chavez. I am well. I am well. How are you, my friend? Very good to see you. Happy Monday. Yeah, a little Great Lakes tour here. Um, ooh, wait, what do we got here? What the? Oh, it's not recognizing the Ekanua 9. What? All right, this may be a little ranch here. Yeah. All right, doesn't look like we have that departure. Um. All right. We got a little time, so let me come back here. Let's just take a look here. Let me take a look. Yeah. Let's keep this route, but if we go, let's take a look at the. What about the Emmett 4? Oh, look at the Emmett 4. Now, hey, now we're talking. All right, now we're talking, my friends. Now we're talking. That's what we may get this flight time down to under 2 hours here. 3:04. Nice, nice, nice. Uh-oh, chat. New Sid, yeah. Um, that should work. Oh, you put Dallas Fort Worth. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. That will work here. And this doesn't even take us up as far to the north, actually. So, hey, we're really getting some. Look at that. It pays to know somebody to dispatch, you guys, right there. You've been teaching your friend VATSIM, and proud to say he's yet to get walloped. Sweet, dude. Well, good. I'm glad you're spreading the love there, AbGeek. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna update. I gotta update this as well here, and I should probably put an updated route in the chatbot as well here. All right. Well, that I feel a lot better about things now. There we go. Takes us a little longer to get off the ground, but it's going to save us like 50 minutes in the air, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Excuse me. All right. Well, hey, let's get this party started. Here we are in the Fly Somewhere Lear35 Alpha, and I am rocking the total 70s Palm Lear livery today. You guys, this thing. Oh my gosh, how I love this plane. I think I even have the updated livery, yeah, with so no funkiness. And anyway, I just hope it's. You never quite know until you get going. But sometimes, as you know, different liveries can cause different problems. Okay, so then I have to also come here, and I better get this flight plan filed. All right, that's my last thing. Emmett 4. Yes, that's us. Okay, I can file this now. And I'll probably get another beep, beep, beep. Nope, same. No ATC, so we've just got the same auto clearance. Basically, cleared as filed. And a squawk code of 0667. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. We do expect ATC to start to pop in as we go, though, so that should be pretty cool. So, all right, covers are, I believe, removed. Let's just make sure that there's not something still on that I don't know about. Yep, everything is good there. The payload, we'll take a PAX, a couple of pilots. We're going to take the whole crew here. Cindy with tablet. We'll even put little Bobby back here as well. And what do we need? We're going to just say take everything here. Suitcase, duffel bags. Yeah, everybody's going to New York on vacation, on holiday. Fuel today. This is going to stretch us to the limit, by the way. This is about as long as you can go in this plane. And it looks like we need 5,348 pounds. So let's max this out here. Wing tanks, 5,000. Okay, there we go. 348. 5,003. All right, 363. That looks like as far as we're going to get, or close as we're going to get. Oh, the missus is home. She's heading out of town. That's why we're having a little extra flying time today, by the way. She's going to a little training out of town, but she's swapping out. So I'll probably have to go give her a quick hug and a kiss here. So, but let me get this thing going here first. All right, fuel set, APU not. Actually, we might. All right, guys, stand by for 1 second. All right. Oh, JPC, that'd be fantastic, dude. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to it here, shall we? Door secured. Batteries coming on. Inverters coming on. Hydraulic pump is on. Anti-skid confirmed on. We are going to put the beacon and the nav light on. And let's just do some quick scan of everything. Nothing looks out of place there. Okay. And I'm just trying to see if I remember where everything is at. It's not been that long since I've flown this thing, but all right. I think the start areas are clear. Let's go ahead and rock and roll here. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Temps and pressures in the green. Good fuel flow. Volts and amps are looking good. We've got good oil temperature. Alright, good deal. Stabilizing, stabilizing, stabilizing. Your standard VATSIM landing checklist. Gas, undercarriage, mixture props, seat belts. Make sure your wife and kiddos don't need anything because if I don't check now, she'll need it on short final. Montana dude, we have an emote for that, by the way. There you go, my friend. Thanks for checking in, buddy. I'm happy to be your at-work distraction. There's a Jen for the right side. AvGeeks is look at the runway, slow down, hit the ground, go to the doctor for whiplash. I like the one that it's Gumps, but it's like every single one of them is related to making sure the gear's down. Okay. Not loving the turbine temperatures here, guys. Hopefully that'll change in short notice. Oh, you're the boss, so I guess he knows. All right, we'll do our best to keep it from you, Montana dude. Okay. Back to the checklist here. Engine start, windshield heat can come on. I'm going to go ahead and get the avionics, radio altimeter, and the autopilot on as well. And I don't need any of that business there. Fuel computers are going to be on. And for now, stall. Actually, hold off on the stall. Put the stall warnings when I put the pitot on. Conti, hey, hello. Conti, how about this livery, man? Look at that. That'll get the chicks, won't it? I wonder if this is a pilot club, TPC. Whoever did this is an absolute genius and should be immediately put on whatever team they have trying to work on the cure for cancer, because this is just brilliance. Never been back to Catalina Island. Oh, sorry, your Discord name in the channels is F Landing Gear because of the one time you forgot. You know, we've all been there. We've all been there. Okay, so we have our clearance basically cleared as filed. Let's go ahead and just plug this in. Conti, nice Lear, Concord stream, by the way.
TOS system
I did
test
leave
okay.
you a little message, but I'm really happy to see that you're doing that, man. I think that's awesome, really awesome. All right, so out of Dallas, we're going to go ahead and let's put the procedure in here. We got our departure. It's Emmett 4 is what I think we decided on. Yep, off of 13 left. And we will be doing the B-scat. Load that departure in. I often wondered if there would ever be a time when you would consider multi-channel streaming, but I can understand why you maybe wouldn't. Because if you do want to sort of keep that content a little different, then yeah, it kind of makes sense to do too. But Oops, wait a second, what did I just do? Oh, man. But I think that channel will grow quickly as well for you. So I hope you are encouraged to continue to do that. Just don't black box us and leave Twitch. Be that guy. Lulu. Whoops. Backspace. And the Great Lakes. Okay. Stuck with you here. Evil laugh. I love it. Hey, your Aussie Olympians are doing really well, by the way. I don't know how well you or how close you've been following, but let's see. This is Ati. I think I misspelled that. T-I-Y. There's some really good swimmers. It's kind of fun to see the rivalry with the U.S. crew. Jesus. And your men's basketball team is very good as well. And then we're going to go into Kennedy. And from Kennedy, we'll go ahead and choose this procedure right now, even though it might change, but we want the arrival to be the Landy 8. And this is going to be coming from Marconi. Yep, we'll load that. And we'll pick the approach here. We'll have some time. We got about 3 hours in the air to sort things out. We'll get a little bit of a updated ATIS as we get closer. And what will they give? 0667. Okay. My TDS feels a little jumpy. Like my mouse is sticking a little bit there. All right, well, here we are, and looks like we just need to kind of come out of here on Whiskey to Echo to Bravo to 13 left. So that should be fairly straightforward. And then let's brief this departure. Can you pull up the departure on this? I think you can, can't you? Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll do it the old way. So Emmett 4 RNAV departure. Let's see, 23rd of December 22. Top altitude, it looks like for us is 3,000 since we're coming off of the 13s. Climb heading 133, so runway heading to 1,000. Then stay on that heading or an assigned ATC heading. Maintain 3,000 and radar vectors to Wegus. What? Oh, there we go. All right. That's why would they bring us all the way? Why would they take us here and then bring us all the way around? Maybe they... This is really strange. So they're going to shoot us out of here and then bring us all the way back to Wegus? Yeah, we might go to Zerlu instead. We'll see. And since there's no ATC, I'm probably going to be a bad pilot and just head straight on up to the cruise altitude. TFB, what's up? Working and lurking. We've got a lot of that going on here. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Very nice to see you. All right, let's spin this up 39,000. We're not going to get into the 5.0s like Conti did in his Concorde the other day. So, Conti, I guess just a question about that FS Labs. So it has like an automated flight engineer option, I suppose. Uh-oh, have I lost? Did I lose my stream for a second there, guys? Did I blip out? Am I back? Are we here? Can anyone hear me? Is my question about the automated flight engineer of Conti, if I'm still streaming, is if that's something that's on full time, you have to have it. Can you turn it on? Can you turn it off? Aha, okay, it's got a virtual crew. In my little tiny knowledge of the Concorde, it would seem that would be almost a must. You can turn it off, you think. Yeah, it would seem to me that would almost be a must. Man, that plane is a busy aircraft. Sorry guys, just getting a few things set up here. You didn't lose? Okay, I didn't blip off there. Okay, thank you, Chavez. All right. What we say? I had the weather 3001. Okay, that looks good. And we said our heading needs to be runway heading 133. Beautiful. And I'm going to go all the way up. Again, I'm going to kind of just be a little bit of a lazy pilot. Transponder code is in. Go ahead, go. Oh, wait a second. I'm a little early on that. Sorry. Windshield heat is... I even turned that on a little bit early. Radial altimeter, autopilot, good. Okay, we're good to go. 1 notch of flaps for departure, and let's just make sure everything else looks good here as well. We could do some power to the yaw damper. And then, awesome. I do have to get the flaps or the pitch trim set here. Let's see this guy coming down here in just a moment to take off. Beautiful. These are centered, and I'm going to turn the steering on. Awesome. Okay, didn't like it when I turned the pitot heat on too quickly here, so well, I enjoy your Concorde streams, so thanks for doing that. Keep them coming, man, because they're cool. Okay, heading out here. Gonna go find whiskey. What is my CTAF at Dallas Live? We're looking for 2370. Okay, there we go. Go, nope, I gotta kind of go here. Parking brake released, and Let's go one notch up for a little taxi lightage. Brakes are working. We're rolling. Oh, actually, I think whiskey is right here. There we go. So this is just a little default. It has updated taxiways, but what I've noticed is there's no signage, or at least in the interior part of this airport, there's no signage. There's a nice Dallas Love out on the Orbix store, I believe, but I'm kind of like, man, I just don't know if I want to spend. And as soon as I say that, this is an old. I think this is an old runway. I don't think this is a taxiway per se, but yeah, with that taxiway does not exist anymore. Would be nice though. That's a nice little cut across. I will come over here to Fox. But anyway, this is just not a field that I fly out of enough to have a pay where it's not bad. It's about $16, I think, on it's either Orbix or Any Builds, and it looks really nice. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes to payware fields, I kind of try to get. Oh, see, this is all messed up now. I'm so messed up. Anyway, I don't know. I just have a hard time paying for airports unless I know that I'm going to fly a lot out of them. There's just so many good. Maybe I'm just getting spoiled because there's so many good freewares. We're on Bravo. That's the main thing. We could have taken that little cutoff. What the heck? Yeah. So that does not match the current configuration. In case you're wondering. I need to set my takeoff bugs here and my N2 reminder. Get here for a second. We can monitor the frequency while we're doing that. I don't think I have anybody behind me, so they can, if they, okay, yeah, we're good. Good. All right, so I am, oh gosh darn it. Goodness, I can't get the right click spot to maximize this. There we go. All right, so we are basically at sea level, and our current temperature here is what was it again? It was fairly warm. It is Texas after all in July. Yeah, 33 degrees. All right, so outside air temp we'll call it 32 degrees. We're gonna chase it up here. And sea level-ish gives us about just short of 94, so we'll say 93 and a half, and 93 and a half. That and then our weight, we're pretty heavy. Total weight 17, so that's going to be, we're going to have a rotate of 140. Yeah, it's a little heavier than normal, so V1 is going to be, we're going to call that just right there. Cut. All right. All right. Pentagon's here. Hey, what's going on, Rob? Nice to see you. I'm sorry I missed you popping in there, but hello. Hello. You've only paid for one and then they fixed it. Was an in-game fix. Yeah, that hurts when that happens for sure. That does hurt. A few of them you kind of like have to get, right? Like your home airport or whatever, you know, like if there's something like that, you got to get it. But man, there's just some awesome freeware stuff out there. I don't know. And then if you're like the X-plane side of things, like they really have some fantastic just auto-gen, you know, default airports too. So that's kind of cool as well. All right, passenger signs, anti-ice not needed. Navcom frequencies are set. Altitude heading altimeter set. Pressurization. Ooh, I need to pressurize the aircraft so it doesn't yell at us. Amazing how often I forget that. So 39,000. So we'll set this to 40,000. And don't get me wrong, I've got plenty of payware airports, but like I'm able to resist sometimes things like Dallas Love because I just know I'll never, I mean, I'll be back down here, but at what point? All right, air ignitions are going to come on as well. Landing lights, let's make a radio call. I did hear somebody squawking in here. Let's see if they're coming into Dallas. They are run 13 right, so we're on 13 left. And Love traffic, Learjet 11816 is departing runway 13 left, Dallas Love. All right. Thrust reversers are armed. Haven't done really any of the other pre-flight testing, but that's kind of how I roll. Enunciators are all green anyway, so we're good. We're good. Getting a wicked crosswind according to. Okay, I guess the winds are. Yeah, kind of coming 200, so. Okay. Final clear. Runway clear. Looking for 140, and then we're going to make a left-hand turn. We're going to cut the corner a little bit here. 140. Let's do it. .92 and a half. Sorry, 93 and a half if I can get it. Fighting the crosswind. There we go. Takeoff power set. Oh boy. Really trying to lift that right wing up on me here. There's 120. This is going to be less than graceful, guys. V1 and rotate. Yeah, well, it was really a lot of rudder, a lot of aileron there. Wow. All right, positive brake, gear up. And she is just an absolute roly-poly-oly sometimes. I love it. Okay, we're runway heading through 1,000. Now we get our vector. And again, I'm going to turn. I'm sorry, I said right turn. It's a left turn. And I'm going to take us over to Zurlu, I think. Here, let's do that. flight plan. We're going to go Zerlu direct to activate that guy. And we'll just kind of turn it here. Just a bit of hand flying. Flaps are come up. We're clear over there. We're going to arm the nav. I'm going to go vertical speed armed. Let's see if it'll pick it up here and go direct to. As we head into the clouds. Looks like she's leveling off a little bit here, or sorry, yep, leveling off just a little bit. And away we go. Get you a little outside view. Hello, gorgeous. See you later, Dallas. Oh, got the moon in the background there. Look at that. Guys, wow. Very nice, very nice. Alright, away we go.
Good job.
Hey, Mike Stein is here. Hello, sir. Thank you for the redeem. Great to see everybody being productive in society today. Glad I could be your distraction. What I didn't do, I didn't turn the weather radar on here, did I? I don't think it does anything, but it's nice to have the green screen on. Maybe we can catch some Olympics or something on that if I can tune it into the right channel. All right, we're doing good. We like to get to about 250 if we could here, so I'm gonna attempt to. I think I have to arm the altitude here. Okay. Oh gosh, stand by. I'm an idiot. I have a little trim, autopilot trim switch set up here, but I have to have the right. Yeah, I have a Lear. There we go. There we go. Now I should temporarily take the autopilot off. Yep, I can pitch down just a little bit and then re-engage vertical speed. Lovely. I'm slowly getting buttons mapped, and it's kind of tough because there's like you have to map like that button to like smoke on and off. I really had to dig into the manual. Actually, I had to read the manual. Can you believe that? How lame is that? All right, you're doing good, sir. I'm going to put you to bed. And we're through 10,000, so let's turn some lights off. You can also turn the air ignitions off. That's all good. And we can do the recogs can come off. Okay, sweet. I don't know what it is about this hat, but it gives me a headache because my headset pushes down on the button on top. I may not be able to keep this hat on. Alright, get to 250, we can engage speed mode here. Nudge it forward a little bit on the power. Alright, there's 250. We're doing good there. Now we'll watch until point, it's point 7, right? As you're cruising, yeah. We managed. We'll run it at 250 indicated until 32,000 feet, and then attempt to hold it as close as we can to Mach 7.7. Sorry, up to our final cruise altitude. Okay. That's us. That's us. So we did take, again, just a little bit of a shortcut here, guys. But I don't think we're in anybody's way. This is what we had filed. And this is all. I think we're supposed to be radar vectored up here to Emmett and then on our way. So we just cut across Garland here and are on our way. Again, it's about a 3-hour flight, so you know, if we can save a couple of minutes here and there, a couple of gallons of fuel, that'll be okay. I believe Pentagon is buying fuel on this trip, so you know, we try to do the best we can to help Rob out on that. We're conscious like that. Got to, yeah. Put that in the direct message there. Private message me that. But first, let me take a screenie. Yeah, I don't know if there's storms building up here or what is going on, but there is some. Holy cow, I could barely hear that guy. Stand by, folks. What do I... Gotta turn my V-pilot up a little bit here. Oh, I know what else. I've got my master volume turned way down. One of these days I'll get all my settings correct. Conti, you've made me settings paranoid. Just kidding. All right, you guys. Well, that's about as pretty as it gets right there. Back to business. Back to business. Hey, Fire Sandy. Hello. Was that enough of an outside view? Do you want a little more? I'll give you some more. Nice to see you. I'll even give you a little drone cam. I think this must be a custom TPC livery. Now that I'm looking at that, I've never noticed that before. Welcome in, Fire Sandy. Happy Monday. You streamed with VATSIM and forgot to put an audio input. Oh, for VATSIM. Oh man. 707 AvGeek. First time chatter. Thank you for that. Hello, and thank you very, very much for the follow. SRT Fargo. What server am I on? Eastern Europe, I think, but I'm also on VATSIM. Eastern Europe, Northern Europe. You're in Phoenix. Ah, hey, we're down kind of in your neck of the woods. A little east of your locale, but how are things on a Monday in Phoenix? Thank you for the first time chat as well, SRT Fargo. Welcome into the Melvin Leroy channel. Nice to meet you guys. We're on our way up to John F. Kennedy, and then we're going to hop into the Fenix A320 and fly from JFK up to Moncton as part of the Moncton Monday event that happens on Monday nights. Just out of curiosity, I wonder if we can monitor Jacksonville if we're too far away. Again, we're trying to hold 250 until we get to 32,000 feet. Oh, I should go into standard barrel here since we're through 18,000. There we go. Temps and pressures are green and happy. Cabin altitude diff is climbing. We probably would want like a warmish cabin temp, right? I don't know what this like what's what here, but as we climb it's going to get quite cold outside. So we'll try not to have a repeat of the other day when in the Duke it was -3 inside the cabin. We'll try not to do that again. It's bad. Yaw dampies can come on, by the way. Oh, they're yeah, engaged. There we go. And all right, everything else I think is good to go, you guys, as far as heading on up to 390. That altitude is set and selected. Go total fuel here just to keep an eyeball on things as we're cruising up. Again, we're kind of at the top end of our range. We could go a little further than this, but we certainly, this Lear doesn't go a long way. Okay, there's 30,000. And you can see how Mach 0.7 is creeping in here. Again, we're going to try to maintain that when we get up over 32,000, or whatever comes first. If we hit Mach 7 first, then we'll adjust our go back to vertical speed and adjust our rate of climb to kind of match that. That's the most efficient way to climb in this aircraft. As you can see, we're doing decent, climbing at about 1,200 feet a minute. I still have a little bit of power to put in there. 93.5 is the recommended power setting, and I'm just kind of monitoring everything here, just making sure we stay, you know, in the green. We don't have to be in a big hurry here. Oil pressures are a little high, but not bad. There's 32,000. Okay, so we're I'm going to go to vertical speed mode at this point, and again, we're going to just try to make sure that we hold 0.7 at the minimum. And what that's probably going to mean is I'm going to have to push the nose over just a little bit here in the near future. Coming up on Zerlu. Is that Zerlu? No, that's not Zerlu. That's Zach. Coming up on Zach, we should have about 4.4 tons of fuel. And yeah, we're about 4.6, so we're doing really good there. I'm going to go ahead and actually, I'm not going to mess with that. We're a little fast. If we're a little on the quick side, I'm okay with that. I'm going to just leave. We've got good energy heading up the hill, so I'm not going to mess with that. I'm so happy they made this jet. I mean, this has always been my favorite, the Lear family. I can't say that the 35 is like the ultimate, but man, I'm really happy that they made this sucker. There was that one in X-Plane that was, like, it was okay, but there was somebody that was working pretty hard on trying to make it. I mean, they had made it flyable, and there was a sound pack that kind of helped out. It was a little fun, plane, and it was nothing like this sucker. And this thing is still such in its early infancy as far as you know, potential things they can do with it. Really, really happy with this plane. All right, let's check our speed here. Yeah, we're still doing really well, guys. And oh heck, we're there. We're leveling off. So now we actually are going to have to probably back off a little bit so we don't overspeed. We'll just leave it at this current power setting and just kind of watch the needle here. About 0.78 I think would be pretty good for us. Back off, try to kind of keep my eye on both things here. So I'm looking at the turbine speed up at the top. I'm going to just try to back it off to about 90 to start here. I 100% guarantee you in real life there's a chart that tells you exactly what to set, but I don't have that, and I probably, to be honest with you, would be a little bit lazy anyway. ETA, well, looks like 2 hours and 26 minutes there, JPC. So 90 is still, I'm getting a little bit of gain, so let's just bump it back here. Let's try 88. All right. Mike, I appreciate it, man. Always good to have ATC buddies that'll hop on and help you out. I do see there's some action up here, but it's Newark that's got some ATC right now. Boston is coming alive, and still 3 hours before this event here, but a lot of times, if you've never seen Moncton Monday, by the way, the Moncton and Quebec and Gander, all these airspaces up here are generally staffed, even a lot of times Toronto. So it's Gander, I think, sorry, it's Montreal, no, Gander and Moncton. This might be Gander. Anyway, they're all staffed, and then a lot of times Boston will hop online. You get New York. Every so often you get Cleveland as well. It's just a pretty cool event. It's sort of like a very good, if you've ever wanted to fly in a VATSIM event, quote unquote event, this is a good one because it doesn't have a ton of traffic, but has really, really good ATC and some fun spots to fly into. All right, coming up on Zach, and again, what did we say we had to be? Four point four, and now we're at 4.5, so we're doing good. My dog says hello. And I think that we've got a good airspeed here. It's holding pretty steady, so I can live with that. We've got a bit of a crosswind here, so not really helping us as we get turned a little bit more to the east. That'll be something that'll help us a little bit, though. Actually, you know what? No, that's coming kind of straight out of the north, so we're going to fight that probably the whole time. That's okay. So speaking of planes that I'm really glad that they're making, you guys all have heard the news by now, I'm sure, that the Flight Sim Studio 727 is officially releasing on August 6th. This, of course, is great news for Microsoft Flight Sim pilots, as the X-Plane community has come to realize what an awesome plane this is because of that FlyJ Sim variant. So it's the FSS 727-200F, so it's just the freighter variant for this first release, which is okay. Ironically, it doesn't matter in X-Plane other than the exterior livery, because in the X-Plane variant the cabin's not modeled, so it's a little bit of a frame saver there. But really been looking forward to this. This is going to be tremendous. It's got the old school Sperry autopilot. It does have an optional auto throttle, which was equipped on some real aircraft. But if you go with the SP150, it's basic, very basic. Heading hold, you know, you got your lateral navigation, and it will do, you know, some vertical speed modes such as your IAS/Mach hold or your vertical speed. You know, it does have a glide slope, but no VNAV. So, which again is very, very comparable to what the FlyJ Sim one is. Looking like $42 US. Seems like a steal. I guess we'll find out. And if you want a sneak peek, by the way, our friend Continuum is going to do a preview stream on Wednesday. So you want to go over, if you guys have been living under a rock for the past 2 years and don't already follow Continuum, make sure you click on his name and give him a little follow. He's going to be doing a little preview flight of this, like I say, on Wednesday. And Conti, I'm sorry I forgot the time. It's somewhere around your usual streaming time, though, right? Which is actually pretty close to like an hour from now. But anyway, Panic and Skywalker. First time chat. Thanks for coming in. Welcome. And you're trying to build up some courage to fly on VATSIM. Yeah. Conti kind of gives you the answer that I would say is start like you would in real life. Start with the smaller plane. Know how the plane works. You know, understand the basics of flying a pattern and things like that, and then there's just tons and tons of tutorials on how to talk to ATC. Panic and Skywalker. It is a great name. But yeah, dive in. I can suggest a few things for you if you're just brand spanking new. So the wings flights, if you've never seen these over the Boston Virtual ARTC, they've got a program called Wings Over New England. So go into, I don't know if you'll be able to get there from here, But if you can't get all the way in, you might have to create a, oh no, because I'm not signed in just yet. We get signed in. And then go to, okay, what did I just do? So you'll be at your, we just paste that link back in that I just shared with you. So you'll see up here at the top, Wings over New England. If it's not already there, just click on that. And then, yeah, you've got all the information here. And what this program does is it teaches you two things, basically. It teaches you, number one, how to fly different procedures, you know, VFR and IFR procedures into a variety of airspaces. And number two, it tells you kind of almost verbatim like what to say to ATC as you're doing these things. It is a VATSIM authorized training program, and it yeah, it's cool. I've went through it twice. I've enjoyed it so much. I've went through it twice, but you have, let's see, changed it a little bit here. Where do you go to? All right, orientation page. Oh yeah, this just takes you all the way through how to sign into the BBAR TCC, and I'm not doing a very good job of showing you. Okay, there we go. So yeah, when you get, oh, there it is, flights. So yeah, just you can pick your poison here, and you can do it however you want. You can even jump around if you don't want to start, you know, say you want to do one VFR 1 then VFR 4, you can do that. But it's, I would recommend going in order, and it just starts you out with the basic traffic pattern. It tells you the type of aircraft that you should attempt to have or attempt to use, and it just gives you every little piece of information here. So this is, you're in Nantucket, and it just tells you again everything that you need to know to fly this route. It gives you what you'll be tested on, and again, it's a really great way to just get familiar with how to fly and how to talk to ATC. So this does not load its flight sim. It doesn't matter what sim you use. It does not matter. Although there are some sim specific things. Like for example, if you're going to fly this in Nantucket, you're going to want it to be visual flying conditions. So you may have to, if you don't know already how to do that, you might have to, you know, read through, you know, this information. But most people know how to change the weather to clear and calm and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's amazing. There's a radio comm page. Again, it tells you, you know, just everything you need. It's just a wealth of information. There used to be one similar to this from the group called VATSTAR. I don't know if they are still doing their ratings or not, but this is very similar to that. And then also, I know Pilot Edge has a program similar to this. I think Pilot Edge might even be a little bit more in depth, but yeah, I would start there. This will be a great way to go. So you will, like it'll tell you basically what airport to load in, what airplane to load in at, and then just step by step, like what, you know, what do I tune my radio to? What do I set my altitude to? I mean, like all those, it'll tell you everything you need. Everything you need. Now the other guy that I'm trying to send you to, our friend Slant Alpha Adventures has actually flown this and streamed it. me see if I can find his channel and his playlist for you, so you could really get a sense of what it should look like. Get out of there. Make sure we're doing okay here. Yeah, let me find Slant Alpha here. All right, so here's Slant Alpha Adventures, and I'm just gonna share his link. He's a friend of the channel for sure, and a guy that I've learned a ton from. But he's got playlists. Let's see. Let me see if I can get to his. Yeah, so go to playlists when you go to him, and you will see, there it is, Wings over ATC New England flights. I'm going to share that link, actually. This is the better link for you. But he has essentially taken the time to fly every single one of those flights and stream them. And then if you've never seen Slanty, like, he is super informative, educational guy that really takes time to explain not only the what but the why and the how and all that stuff. So you'll get a lot out of that as well. So thanks for the follow, by the way, Panickin. Yeah, enjoy, and feel free to come over if you have any other questions. Come on over and hang out with us in the Discord. Oh, did my Discord thing not work? Oh, Mike, thank you for the Tier 1 gifted ascription. Thank you so much, Emstein. It would appear that my Discord link did. Let me try that again. Okay, well. I'm not sure why the Discord command's not working, but let me I can get you a quick invite link if you want it. Boom. Anyway, come hang out with us on the Discord, and we'll be happy to point you in whatever direction you want. The other thing that you might want to do is this. This is another. Oh, none of my commands are working. All right. Oh, it's because my Streamlabs chatbot is not rolling. All right, hang out for a second. Maybe this will work now a little bit better. But, well, Ponty, I don't know if yours does this or not, but mine, like, I don't know, like every month it makes me generate a new token. And I don't have the option turned on where it says just remember me for 30 days, like, but that's what it feels like it's doing to me. And so it might take a second here, but oh, yours does that too. All right, I'm gonna go manually grab. Oh yeah, there it goes. So yeah, it didn't give you. So that's why I didn't hear some of you guys coming in, is because my chatbot's not working. Anyway, the Virtual USA Flying Club is another general aviation club that is, like, one of our big missions is to promote GA flying on the VATSIM network. And we host, oh gosh, probably upwards of or 5 events a month, and they're all VATSIM events. And again, same deal. We'll give you all the information that you need. We have an event briefing and let you know kind of what we're going to be doing. Sometimes we're talking to ATC. Sometimes we're trying to not talk purposely to ATC. So, all right, there we go. We got, all right. Anyway, gosh dang chatbot. It's actually still doesn't say I'm connected. All right, I'm gonna turn you off for a second. So we might get double welcomes here, but that's okay. There it comes again. One of the things about this, it does annoy me that I have to redo my stream token every month, but it does remind me of how fast time goes, how fast time flies when you're streaming. All right, well, we'll see if it connects or not. Hey, all right, M. Stein. Some of my, well, I think my redeems are working because they're just part of Streamlabs desktop. And I don't know. Well, we'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. There we go. All right, stream is live, baby. So here's me. Here's the not temporary. Here's the virtual USA Flying Cub. I think that's the same link. And yeah, we'd love to have you. That goes for anybody out there just lurking about in the chat. By the way, if you are lurking and we haven't met, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're doing a little bonus stream today. My wife is away traveling to a conference, and so I kind of have all my tasks for the day finished, and so we're knocking out a leg of the Bravo tour as well as flying into Moncton later on as a part of the Moncton Monday event. There we go. All right. I am. And as you can see, it's not going very well because I can't even get the stream going right. But yeah, what the hey. Now it's connected to chat again. I wonder if it just dumped me off. I don't know. Okay, it's being weird. It's being very strange. But thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for your patience with me. Yeah, I'm pretty much an expert streamer, as you can tell. Super high production value, all kinds of fancy things. Hey, I was going to show you though where we're at on this Bravo tour. I thought we might get a little bit further along here.
Hello.
There's M. Stein's welcome sound, custom welcome sound. That's right. I do bring a fair amount of bells and the B and dubs, as they say in the biz. But yeah, we've been doing this tour of all the Class Bravo airfields. We started all the way back in December of 2021. As I'm looking at my list, we flew out of Denver. And here it is, July of 2024, and we are finally closing in on it. We've flown 34 different sectors so far. We have 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. There's a grand total of 39 Class Bravo airspaces in the U.S., and that does include Honolulu, which we still need to go to. In fact, here's the remaining flights after we make it into Kennedy. We have to turn around and we have to do a long haul from Kennedy to San Francisco. So that's the opposite of the one I was flying the other day, JPC. Then we go San Francisco to Charlotte. We go from Charlotte to St. Louis. Then St. Louis to Honolulu. There's the long one. Then we go Honolulu back to Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City to Boston. And at that point in time, we'll have officially hit all of our Class Bravo airstrips. And that'll be the end of, well, shoot, it'll probably be into next year before we're all the way done. Because once here in about 2 weeks, I coach football, and we get started. And I'm pretty much one stream a week until just about November. So I would imagine sometime this winter is when we'll get it done. We do probably on this. We've done a couple. Usually we don't do more than about one a month, but since it's summertime and the living's easy, we've done it. We've done 2 or sometimes even more per month here in June and July. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do, Anakin, because St. Louis to Honolulu is a long way. I might have to split that stream and maybe do like a departure stream as part 1 and an arrival stream as part 2. Just like it's a little boring, especially with no ATC. All right, I don't have anyone to monitor now either, so now it's really boring. Here's where somebody's going to make the plug for going to that new AI Say Intentions AI ATC, but that's okay. The closer we get to Kennedy, the more ATC we're going to have, so that's all right too. We did have a few things going on in Europe, and I kicked around doing this, but I just kind of was in the mood for some North America flying today. Ah, there's Panicking, making it in there. But we did have, there is, right now, Dusseldorf Monday is going on, and that's kind of a fun one. You can see kind of lots of action here in the Dusseldorf, Germany area. We also have Nuremberg Mondays, so like, I don't remember, one of them's north and one's south, right? I don't know where Nuremberg is, sorry. Munich. This might be Nuremberg. Yeah, Nuremberg. So it's kind of interesting that they have Dusseldorf is here, Nuremberg is here. They both happen basically a half an hour apart on Mondays. But and then of course, man, Budapest has been kicking some butt. They've had a lot of great ATC coverage down in this area of the world. We've flown out of Bucharest quite a few times, but Budapest is, oh, they just went offline just as we bring them up. But there wasn't a lot of European stuff when I was kind of planning this flight this morning, and so anyway, that's why we're not over here. A lot of times when we stream during the middle of the day, we'll go hit someplace, you know, outside of the U.S. Jakes the Bingle, hello, welcome, first time chatter, welcome in. We are, I think we're cruising through Louisiana at this point in time. Yeah, I think we just passed, no, I'm sorry, this is Arkansas. We're going to miss Louisiana, be a little north of that, but we just passed Little Rock. This is a surprisingly good Bush Flyers Bush Flyers area, Arkansas. Got some really cool places to fly. Yeah, Panikin, that's I've kind of been going back and forth between using that and using the new VATSIM radar. The VATSIM radar has some pretty nice features. It's still kind of like in beta phase, but it does have some nice features. So I may end up completely swapping over to this in the near future. But for now, I like my Volanta also. Panikin, I love it. It's one of my favorite aircraft. Yeah, keep the speed up of the pattern. Yeah, it's a quirky, like it's a roly-poly-oly, man. It likes to pitch and yaw and roll, and it's about as stable as a marble on a bowling ball, but it is fun. You used to sell a bunch of charters on a real Lear35. Nice. Yeah, it's a cool. I mean, obviously it's got that old school charm, right? You know, if Mr. Lear hadn't taken a chance and built one of these little guys way back in the day, man, I don't even know if we would have we'd have a business jet class. Ever have a flight attendant on it? It'd be nice, wouldn't it? A lot of people in the industry just say the 35 is a coffin with wings. Yeah, doesn't that describe every aircraft? I don't know. Part of the fun of flying is to kind of know how close to catastrophic damage you're just like a couple of inches away from you in the outer atmosphere. But no, I think FlySimware has done a nice job. They're still working on making, features but it's not extravagantly priced either. This is MSFS, yep. And so it looks good. It flies. It's a very unique flying aircraft, which I like. And then, of course, you can get as old school as you want. I've got the more modern avionics in it right now, but you certainly don't have to have the GTN. You could just be all steam gauge 6-packed up here if you wanted to. So it does have lots of options for your avionics. It works with the TDS as well as the PMS version of the GTN 750, which is kind of cool. But there's a lot of stuff on this plane yet that is not functional. It's kind of like the weather radar. I know they have plans to maybe address the engine sounds, which I don't think sound bad, but I've not ever really been around a Learjet, so I don't have much to compare. But yeah, anyway, it's pretty cool. I don't know if it's still considered a beta release. I don't know. Opalaka to COD is, I don't know what is COD. You remember the sound being better, Jarhead? Hey, welcome, Jarhead. You know what? Oh, Cody, Wyoming. Nice. That's up in my neck of the woods. But yeah, for $40, right? Like, and it comes with good documentation as well. So, and this guy, you know, is a super responsive guy in terms of his Discord community, and for a while they were pushing out like an update every other day. But anyway, it's a great aircraft. It's a great aircraft. That's a pretty good hop, man. Opalaka to Cody. Geez, I didn't think it had that kind of range, but Conti is confirming the sounds were better, but they've got a sound pack in the works. Oh yeah, is Boris working on that? Or I'm surprised that FTSim Plus hasn't done something there. Because FlySimware was the one that made the version in P3D, right? I also remember they made a fun Falcon 50 in P3D. I had that plane back in the day. Seeing you in that Concorde continuum makes me kind of miss my P3D days. FTSim has done one, but Boris will be better. Yeah. I do too, Jarhead, especially, although I did hear that the Aerobasque, now again, different sim, but I heard the Aerobasque Falcon is still getting worked on, so that's cool. But that's another, like, maybe, I don't know what my next favorite bizjet would be, but it might be, but that Falcon 50 or some 3-engine variant of a bizjet would be right up there. Conti's beyond excited. Yeah, something about airplanes with 3 engines. I don't know. Yeah, Jarhead, I don't remember where we were talking about this, but it was just a week or so ago, and somebody pulled up a like a post in, might have been their Discord channel, that said, yeah, we're still rolling and they're still planning on releasing it and making good progress. And so I mean, I think they're behind what they initially had hoped they would be, but life happens, right? I think these guys, though, will do like their Falcon was in P3D was pretty good. Carinado had one, and actually Carinato's wasn't bad. That was, Carinado still had Thranduil Joe working for him, and that was actually a fairly good plane. That was actually back in the day, like they had a Beech 1900 that was pretty good, and again that was while No Joe was still working for him, but that FlySimware one was just a little bit better in, like, I don't know, it's just like a little deeper, and the sounds are great anyway. But yeah, Jarhead, we talked a little bit about that too. My theory is this, like, I know that a lot of people are saying that the devs are chasing the money, which is definitely a part of it, and I can't fault them for that. But at a certain point, like, I think you have to look at the platform and ask yourself, Like, why are so many of these dev teams having such a hard time bringing their X-Plane 11 plane over to X-Plane 12? And I think that's part of it. I think that they're struggling with that, and they're a little frustrated with that. So I don't know. I mean, it can be done. Tolis has showed us that. Thuranda has showed us that. Although Thuranda's even, like, they've only been able to bring a couple planes over. The V Sky Labs guy has done a nice job, but a lot of the planes that have come to X-Plane 12, like, they've just been rebuilds, and that's a pretty big, like, it's one thing to rebuild a de Havilland Beaver, which is whatever. I mean, it's another thing to rebuild a 727 Classic. I think that's why I think the devs are saying, all right, look, like, if I have to completely rebuild this from scratch, I might as well go and make it available to the sim that has a community that's way bigger and more. It's way more active. It reminds me of when X-Plane 11 came out and how P3D kind of dried up. Like, this is sort of feels like that to me. Like this is the Target store that's going out of business because Walmart opened next door, right? I do love that Thuranda Beaver. It remains my all-time favorite aircraft in any sim, even though the new X-Plane 12 version is almost unflyable for me in the realistic mode. I have to turn the ground handling mode down to whatever toddler mode, so I don't ground loop it. I basically, the thing is so sensitive now that, like, as you push it out of the hangar, you've got a 50% chance of ground looping it just right there, just simply pushing it out. Oh, it's so much fun though, and the sounds of that plane, oh my goodness, they nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. All right, time for fuel check here. We're coming up on Visoa, and what should I have? Oh, Visca, Victor, India, Sierra, Quebec, Alpha, 3.5. Hey, all right, JPC. I'm a $1.46 out, my friend. But thank you. I'm looking forward to your ATC. 3.5. Is that a set? 3.5. Yep. And yeah, we're in pretty good shape. We're a little ahead of that still, so that's good. And I'll be sure to, if I have to update my squat code, I'll be sure to give you one of these guys. You know what's coming, right? Oh, wait. That's the one that I don't have. All right, hang on. Stand by. Stand by. I've got to move to a different sound tool because this one that I have only lets me have like 12 sounds. So I don't have the ability to play some of the other classics here. I'm going to have a hard time finding it. Oh, it's super quiet. Darn it. We have an in the box one as well, so. Yeah, I can't even preview the sound anymore. I'm so bad with chatbot. All right, well, let's take a look at what we have to look forward to here, and yeah, gonna be good to have some ATC. And we're not quite halfway there, but it won't take long. Oh, we got a little ground also. Nice. We got a little, probably JPC covering everything right now. Online ATC approach. Michael Aloysius Sonante. And Brody's doing ground. All right, very good, very good. What's the traffic? 63 coming in. Yep, already gearing up for a Moncton event here, you can tell. And then on the way out, 54. So yeah, never a dull moment at Kennedy, that's for sure. This is one of the features of the VATSIM radar that I like better than Volanta, because in VATSIM radar I can go here and I can see. It's kind of hard to see with the storm, but I've got 6 departures, and oh, see, that's different. That's really showing a lot less departures, but it'll show you your departures, your arrivals, and it will show you the flight plans that are on file a lot faster than Volanta does. But the thing I like about Volanta, yeah, so here's an example out of Baltimore. One going out, one coming in. Reagan, 3 out, 1 in. I like that. That shows you how busy the airport is. That's cool. But the thing that I like better about Volanta is it shows you any of these gold stars are airports that you've either downloaded, either freeware or payware airports. So it kind of gives you a sense of like where you have updated airports, and it does like, it's really nice. You can go to your scenery map and you can look at, like, these are my Microsoft Flight Sim. Here's what I have in X-Plane 12. And so anyway, it's a nice way to plan your flight. I also really do like the flight tracking. I know this looks kind of messy, but like, this is what I've been flying for the last couple of years, and I like that as well, because then you can see, like, if you've already flown from, you know, one spot to another, and so maybe you shake it up, maybe you go to a different airport, you know, as opposed to, like, before this, I would get kind of in a rut and I would fly, you know, kind of the similar route, you know, like even what I was doing here out of Kennedy. I'm like, do we go, where do we go? Where haven't I flown? Have I flown up to, you know, Halifax yet? Well, yes, I have. I've flown one there, a couple transatlantic, it looks like, yep. But I haven't gone to, you know, St. John or Fredericton or Moncton, or I haven't gone to Sydney, or I haven't gone to, you know, like, so there's, out of New York, there's a lot of places I can still fly here. I haven't gone to, I've went to Pearson, but I haven't went to Billy Bishop yet. So anyway, I kind of like that part of Volanta, and I only have the basic version of Volanta. There's a payware update that does a lot of other stuff, a lot of other things, as I can't speak. But hey, Nish, happy Monday. But that VATSIM radar, it may end up like that might also be something that they're planning on doing. I don't know. They're still adding features. On our way to Kennedy, Nice. Got here at a good time. Got a bit of a 2-hopper planned today. We're going to try to get down on the ground at Kennedy and swap over to an A320 and fly up to Moncton. I don't think you get a real scope of how big these tip tanks are. Roughly the size of my first apartment in college, I think. They are massive. Gonna take just a real quick stretch break, you guys. I'll be right back. I know you guys were excited to get more Twitch followers there, but I had to ban that guy. Spam. I didn't realize that there were follow bots apparently that have been spamming different users. Auntie's got hit a couple times. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I should figure out how to turn off those alerts. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. What a pain in the butt. Why are there people in the world like that that really, they're just trying to know. I just don't get it. Like, why go out of your way to make someone else's day worse? Yeah, nothing better to do, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. Ignore and delete. Let them crawl back into the rock. Yeah. I felt bad for Conti though, because he has like 30 fake followers that he has to go in and delete after the stream, and then in the meantime he has to you know, turn off his alert sound. So if he gets a legit follower, you know, they don't get their alert sound. It's just a pain in the neck. I don't know. Again, I don't know. About an hour and a half, so we're just about halfway point right now, heading into Kennedy. Really appreciative of our friend Jet Pilot Cinnamon, who's providing ATC for us here. He's getting a little warm up right now, and we may have some Atlanta. Well, we're going to be past those guys, unfortunately, but we can at least monitor Atlanta, which is nice. Get a little radio chatter. We do have Memphis approach and Atlanta Tower right now. And you guys know me, I always like to just make sure that's all working here. So may not be able to pick up Tower, but let's just see. We're monitoring Tower right now. Approach. Be too far away for Atlanta Tower. Might be too far away from both of those guys. Oh, Houston Center's coming online. Yeah, we're starting to pick up here. It's 2 in the afternoon. Houston Center would have been a good one for us to have, although I think they're down here. I think we're in the Dallas-Fort Worth ARTCC, but yeah, cool. I do love, that's still something that is not lost on me, but I love the I love how there's a range now. Like, it didn't used to be that way in VATSIM, if you guys can remember that. Like, you could pick up a tower from a crazy distance away. I like how now, if you're a long ways away, it's real staticky. It's kind of a pain in the neck too, but I like how you can sometimes not hear traffic on the other side of the airspace. Well, we've got a couple of minutes. Let's see if we can get an updated ATIS. D-ATIS is information uniform. Winds are 180 at 10. Few clouds at 2,500. Scattered at 4.3. Broken at 11. 14, 25. 299.5. Temperature's 28. Looks like our same approach runways are good. 22 left. And for us, I think well, I don't think we kind of have much of a choice. I think they use 22. I think they use 22 right as the departure runway, and so it's 22 left for us. And then we are going to taxi. We're going to hit, probably roll it to Juliet and just take Juliet to Alpha, all the way. Alpha becomes Quebec, all the way up to the west side here. That's our general aviation area. Don't do a lot of GA into Kennedy. Obviously, it's not much of a GA friendly. Quebec 4 is where we go. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, sure enough, Quebec 4 right in there. Cool. Very good, very good. What terminal, if I'm flying Air Canada, is is the international stuff over here? Where's the international stuff? Well, what's my gate going to be there, JPC? Either Tango 1 or Tango 4. Okay. So let's see. This is. I can't hardly see it. Say Tango 4, that's the HB taxiway entry and exit from the ramp. Hotel Bravo. Okay, where's Hotel Bravo? That's right here. So that's this terminal 4, that's in here somewhere. Okay, cool. Terminal 4, yeah, that's what you have. Okay, very good. Okay, we'll find it. We'll find a gate here to work off of. That'll be good. That'll be good. I don't think Air Canada. I really didn't see a flight out of Kennedy. I know that they do fly, like WestJet and Rogue fly out of there, and there really isn't. Okay, good. Thanks for the confirmation. There really isn't a flight in between Kennedy and Moncton, but that's okay. We're just having some fun, kind of making it up as we go. All right, so I wanted to check on this. Okay, I don't know if we have. Kennedy. Can I get my weather data here? Yes, we can. All right, very cool. So current METAR here. Yeah, kind of supports what we saw in the D-ATIS. All right, awesome, awesome. We can pull up our procedures, which is great. Coming in off of Landy here, so we're going to hit LaGuardia, and then I bet we'll be set down here to like Seagull or something like that, sent around the horn, up and around like so. Oh, we'll get vectored before that. Okay, so let's put in. All right, let's take a look then. What would we want here? Deer Park is clear over here, so we don't want that. Symbol. Maybe Symbol? Oh yeah, I bet Symbol is going to be our initial fix, isn't it? Or just do vectors? Okay. Just do vectors. Alright, we'll just leave it at vectors. Got your vectors, Victor. Okay, get that loaded in. And we're ready. Ready to rock and roll. LaGuardia, but we'll get vectored first, then we'll go to Rossley, Salpo, and on in. On in. It's your vector, Victor. Trouble a brewing.
Filter
Okay, get her. He's an equal opportunity barker. Yep, there's Houston. That wouldn't have helped us any, but that's okay. And, yep, there we go. Boston, Moncton. I think this is Gander up here. And, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the rest of this fills in. Still about almost 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours till the event starts officially. So that should be just enough time for us to kind of get in and make a little turnaround. I do have to figure out, it'll be probably a good time for me to take another stretch break, but I gotta get the DO double G's something to eat. That might not be a bad time for that, but let's see, anybody in the air yet? Cross Hyper is doing some ops over Mexico. Oh wow, Ted Stevens down to Felipe Angeles in Mexico City. Well, that's not MMMX. That must be the cargo variant. Very cool. I've held off. I want the 727 first. Chicago to LaGuardia for our friend Mike Tech review. And everybody else is gainfully employed. Not like me. Slacker. Winnipeg is coming online. Denver Tower coming online. Yep. We're starting. U.S. is starting to wake up a little bit here. North America, I should say. We got down here Saint Martin. Haven't been down here in a while. Time for another fuel check. Coming up on case. Got a little while yet. About 3.2. And we should be about 2.8 at OK. So yeah, I think we're looking pretty good, even though we do have still a little bit to run, but we're not leaking fuel. That's good. All right, Washington Center coming online as well. Yes, baby. Love it when a plan comes together. We might be able to pick these guys up. Oh, wait. What? Yep. That was Memphis approach that we sort of heard. Washington is 133725. It's always nice to know if your comms are working as well. Looks like they kind of are. We're a long ways away from Memphis, though. We're actually a long way away still from Washington, but oh, Memphis just went offline. Never mind. It was bad Saturday. What did you guys have Saturday? Was there an event there? What was last Saturday? I don't remember. Oh, so you were just probably doing some spillover from the Peachtree event. Oh, that's Sunday. Northern Migration? No, that was, oh, the Portland. Was that what it was? The Portland Tracon? Did you pick up a lot? Oh, sorry. Actually supposed to be working today, but had to call because you pulled a muscle. Oh, so it wasn't VATSIM that was bad. It was you that was bad. Didn't feel comfortable enough to go flying. I need to be a better reader. I wish I was. Well, sorry, dude. That's not it's not fun, man. Well, I know that you didn't hurt it trying to shut the flight deck door, because I don't think you can reach it from the first officer's seat. You probably lipped off to Sarah and she smacked you or something, didn't she? Or you tried to dodge a left hook and strained it. That's usually what happens to me. I say something smart alecky and get whacked. Yeah, panicking. Jet Pilot Cinnamon is my unofficial stream CFI. So when I jump in the A320, all of the good stuff that I do in the A320 is a direct result of his tutelage. So it's always good to have a real life A320 captain helping you out. Except it puts some pressure on you when you fly into and out of his airspace and he's watching your stream, and Yeah, I'm taking notes, you know, and we got to have the debrief afterwards. It's pretty stressful. He's a great guy. Great guy. Way too talented for being as young as he is, but he's helped me out a ton. Just even this stream, like he's helped me get organized on the stream and get, you know, whatever affiliated and all that stuff. So he's a smart guy. Yeah, Panic, and I'm pretty lucky. I've got a bunch of people in my community that are just like really talented, but also very, very generous in sharing like what they know and what they've learned in terms of real life flying. Jet Pilot Cinnamon's one guy, Continuum's another guy, real life pilot that's, you know, you can pick their brains a little bit. There's just a bunch of them, and you know, I know that in some fields, some professions, like folks don't give away that stuff for free, but you're not a pilot, but you're in the 135 world. What's the 135 world? Oh, any out of the cockpit questions? Ah, I see. Yeah, the aviation industry as a whole is just really interesting to me, and I'm the same way. I'm not a real world pilot, but man, I love the field of aviation, and yeah. Oh, 135 charter. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Coming up on OKC. 2.8. And we're still over 3, so I'm going to call that a win for the fuel. Hour and 12 minutes. Yeah, we're getting there. We're making good progress now. We're going to be heading up a little bit north on the Lindy. You can see here, just right over Kentucky right now. And yeah, it won't be long. About 400 miles or so till we hit the transition point into our arrival. Company handles the charter sales for 135 operators. So when you say charter sales, you're talking about like flight planning and that, like the dispatch end of things, or are you talking about like the sale of charter aircraft, or how does that work exactly? Panikin, that's a little bit of a new side of things I don't know much about. So if you wanted to book the Lear35s, okay, gotcha. Nice, okay. Yeah, cool. I bet that's really fun. I bet you meet a lot of really interesting people going from here to there. And so do you, like, is there a limit to the types of aircraft that you can work with, or does it just depend on what your company sort of has in their umbrella. Like I'm guessing you're dealing with all kinds of biz jets, but maybe even like some smaller charter. Oh, okay, everything from Piper Navajos to Global. Ah, very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. And did you tell me what part of the world you're from? Somebody said they were from Phoenix earlier in the chat here, but I don't think I can go back that far. Was that you? South Florida. Ooh, man. So you got, yeah, you really do have a lot of variation there. You can send them down into the to the Caribbean and or send them up towards the Panhandle. That's awesome. That's really cool. $300 flights to the Bahamas alone for a year. Nice. So I'm hoping, I guess, that that things have picked back up after the COVID lockdown and all that stuff, or maybe they never slowed down for you guys. I don't know. Florida was one of the few states that kind of just stayed open for business, if I remember right. Wasn't too bad. Actually increased your volume due to the lack of wanting to be on airlines. Oh man, yeah, I didn't think about that. Sven, guten Abend. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome. We're on our way into Kennedy, Sven. We're about a little over halfway, just about an hour out. We're actually getting ready to brief the arrival and the approach and start to get serious about top of descent here. Then we're going to hop into the Fenix A320 and we're going to fly up to Moncton. A little two-hopper. Yeah, once we get past Meg's, which is the next waypoint here after Audi, yeah, we hit the top of drop. So that'll be a good time for us to brief the arrival. We'll wait till we get past Auntie, and then we'll get to business there. Yeah, I really like it. It has been a treat. I mean, it's just, yeah, there's so much to do in the plane. Not so much at cruise, right? But like arrival, departure, you know, takeoff, landing. There's just so much to do that I love that aspect of it. And if I was really brave, I'd fly this thing slant whiskey and take the GTN out of it. But I'm not quite feeling that spunky today. Sven, what's your favorite biz jet? We kind of had that chat a while back. Favorite biz jet? Yeah, I think that Challenger has kind of set the bar for all other biz jets in either sim, from what I understand. I don't have it myself, but I've seen enough folks fly it, and kind of heard enough testimonials, I guess. Pretty slick, though. This isn't a bad plan B. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's other what are the other biz jets in MSFS? I know there's the CJ4, right? There's that Citation. There's the Vision jets. Surely there's more that I'm not remembering, but like I think this is pretty much the Longi. That's right. I don't have that. Hey, Flight Sim Dave, welcome in, by the way. The Longitude, yeah, I don't have the premium deluxe version there, but yeah. Where do we learn to fly these? From each other, basically. That's what I've done. Sven started out, he thought the 320 Neo would be enough, so now you fly the 737 and the 777 and the 330 and the MD-11. Yeah, Sven, there's the perfect number of aircraft in Flight Sim is always just one more. Just one more. No, but panicking, honestly, like when you, like there's a lot of crossover, right? Like if you learn how to fly the Cessna Skyhawk, like you have kind of the foundation to fly pretty much any single piston airplane. They're all going to have their own nuances, slight differences, but you're pretty well good with single pistons. And then you might learn a twin, like maybe you hop over and you fly the Duke or something, and then you feel pretty good about twins. And tail draggers are the same way. One of the things that's cool about this plane is it is with the old school, avionics, and like it does have some unique quirks that you have to kind of you have to practice a little bit, but once you sort of learn the flows, and obviously you watch other people that really know how to fly the aircraft, it's great if you can find a real life pilot. Like that helped me with the Airbus. I could have probably stumbled through it, and came up with a halfway decent checklist, and more or less been able to get the aircraft from point A to point B in a semi-realistic fashion. But to be able to spend some time with JPC, two or three sessions, man, I understood the aircraft so much more better, so much more deeply. And so, I'm hoping that my flights are that much more realistic. They'll never be 100% realistic like a real life flight, but I don't know. But mainly it's just we're a community, right? We just learn from each other. We watch each other's videos, and we watch real life pilots' videos, and there's just so much out there that you can pretty much learn how to fly any plane. It's kind of cool, but also kind of sad to say, but you can pretty much learn how to fly almost any plane just by watching YouTube. Sven, this month you bought maybe 2 sceneries and the MD-11, and you flew to them. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think I grabbed San Francisco. There were some good sales. I think I grabbed one scenery. Yeah, I think that's all I grabbed this month. And I've just been holding off. Like that MD-11 looks fantastic, but I've just been holding off for that 727. That 200F, man, that's where I want to start. I'm sure I'll own the MD-11 at some point in time, but I only have enough cash for one or the other. Although I was really happy to see that FSS is only looking for 40, charging $42 at this point. I hope that's not an indication that it's a mediocre add-on. I don't know. I know that they've done some pretty good things with their E-jets. Those have come a long way. They've worked hard on that. So hopefully they've kind of learned a little bit about that. And I think also with it not having VNAV, like that's a pretty tricky coding problem to solve, right? Like that's the big thing in the E-jets. I think that's still kind of stumping them. All right, enough of that. Let's brief our departure, or excuse me, our arrival. We're going to be on the Lendy 8 coming here from, I thought I said Marconi earlier. This is Wilkes-Barre, LVZ. Wilkes-Barre, so we need to be down at 23,000 at Geno, flight level 230, I should say. And 190 at Lendy. Turbojets should expect also 250 on the speed. And then somewhere between Lendy and LaGuardia, we will get a vector. And what they do at Kennedy is they take you south around the field and then back up here over Farmingdale area and bring you in from the northeast like that. So we'll expect that. So not a whole lot. Let's be down at 190 and 250 by Lendy, and we're good to go. Let's make sure that those are in our flight plan, because that'll help. There's a time of descent calculator and a vertical speed rate calculator in this plane, but there is no VNAV. So we just have to make sure that we have things like this. Geno needs to be, 230. Whoops. Now let me see if I can adjust that. That'll help. Okay. We'll save that. Okay, and then after that, again, we've got to be, Lendy is 190. And, yeah. And ATC might vary off of this also, but just to fly the arrival, we're going to go ahead and have that there and there. And then that'll help us, or that'll help the TDS. Yeah, so now I've got 35 minutes to top a descent. Right now my descent rate's going to be negative 410, so 410 feet per minute. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. The USA is not well equipped with scenery for you, but you fear that'll change too. Yeah, here's the thing, Sven, as you know very well, there's so many good freeware airports out there that it doesn't take long before you fill that hard drive up. It's a good problem to have. Okay, so we're coming around. 110.9 is the localizer frequency. 224 is the approach course. Elevation's basically sea level. And this is us. Again, we kind of come up to Seagull, Tapper, all the way around here to Rossley and head on in. We're expecting to be at 3,000 at Rossley, and then we'll drop down to 1,800 to grab the glide slope at Salpo, which is 6.8 DME. If we do go missed, let's see, our missed approach, our decision altitude is 212. If we do go missed, it's a climb to 500, then we make a left-hand turn, we climb to 3,000, and that's outbound on the 190 off the Kennedy VOR. And we hold out here at the Chant intersection, 19 miles to the south. Okay. Let's make sure all that's in as well, and we should be pretty good to go. Salpo, there you go. That's good. 22 left. Good, good, good. Hold that Chant. Okay. And then 110.9. We'll go ahead and transfer that over. 224 on the course. I think I can spin that right now. We might as well. It's Masters. Hey. Hello. Welcome. Happy Monday. On our way into JFK in the Learjet. It's Miami Monday. What? It's Moncton Monday, buddy. What are you talking about? Miami Monday. Is there something real life in Miami going on? Or in the VATSIM world? I don't know. I'm surprised we're not getting some ATC chatter here from Washington. Oh, I know why. Because I don't have their frequency tuned. I have it on standby, but not COM 2. Okay. Let's just make sure that our comms are working here. Oh, it's similar to Moncton Monday. Oh, you guys down in the Miami ARTC are going to make Miami Monday a thing. Ah, that'll be awesome. Heck yeah. I love these regularly occurring events, man. That's cool. I used to control as a center controller in Moncton. Yeah, we're heading up there on the next part of this flight. We're actually going to fly into Moncton from Kennedy in the A320. Gosh, I hope I can get an A320 into Moncton. I think we've done it before. They get 737s in there, so we should be fine. Okay, thanks for the confirmation. Well, good deal. Hope you guys are...
reporting you have Camp David.
Ah, there we go. Now we can... You landed 777 in there. Nice. Oh, shoot, yeah.
Lear 1531, lead Merit State to the south, taxi offline, ready service terminated, change to advise for pursuit group. Lear 1531, Merit State.
Well, we're starting to come alive, guys. Here's the map so far. DC, Boston, Moncton, Gander, Minneapolis, and potentially Miami. Are you guys doing an event tonight? It's Masters, or is this something coming up in the near future? Here's us. In and amongst it, guys. In and amongst it. For some reason, it's got my flight plan going clear over here to Chicago. Oh, that's probably because I'm looking at my tech review. Sorry. That's why. That's why. Eventually. Not tonight. Won't be officially Just a staff up. Gotcha.
United 163, descend via the Cavalier.
All right, well, that's cool, man. I hope that goes well.
The Richmond altimeter.
I love flying down there.
907.
Send me the Cavalier landing south, United 163 heavy.
Washington Center, Delta 2342 heavy, flight level 387 for flight level 400.
Delta 2342 Washington, roger, right now.
In fact, we just flew. A couple days ago, we flew up from Punta Cana to Miami, so that was kind of fun.
American 1554, roger. Pushes are approved, advisory for taxi, and expect 19 for departure. Delta 1020, climb maintain, flight level 340.
Climb 19, please, please, Delta 2.
Delta 2342, radar contact, 10 miles northeast of Westminster.
I like that view, don't ask me why. So will you do a similar thing then, like sometimes Miami will be the featured field, sometimes maybe Opelika or something? Like will you mix up the fields of your featured fields when you do that, or have you not got quite that far yet in your planning?
American 1689, Washington, roger, squawk 7101.
7101.
Cool. Yeah, there's some awesome places to fly down there, for sure. Well, there you go, Sven. You're going to have to spend some money on some Florida scenery, buddy. So we got a good Tampa from Vertical Sim. There's a good freeware Jacksonville. Orlando, I know, has a payware out there. I don't know who makes it. Key West.
Radar contact, 15 miles
Good Key West.
maintain, flight level 360.
Fort Lauderdale. I mean, oh, there's a new Lauderdale coming out. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. I need that for my BizJet. I've got a friend of the channel, Downwind Sim, who's been flying to a lot of different places in a BizJet himself, and like he's making a list of all the really cool
American
sort of
2200,
smaller
you have an approach request
airports that are BizJet, kind of built for the BizJets, which is going to absolutely kill my budget because I'm going to need to have those too, right?
Like ILS, visual, RNAV, IM. American 2200, roger. You can expect the ILS runway 23 approach.
Oh, ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth? Well, guys, your patience is about to be rewarded here. 24 minutes from top of drop. Again, when I get on the ground, I do plan like a little bit of a break. I'm going to keep the stream going, but I'm going to go upstairs and feed my dogs. And so then maybe I can do that while the
JetBlue 342, contact near for 228.12.
sim reloads. Dave.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Mr. Rendon, hello, sir. Great to see you. Happy Monday. Cross Lindy at 190 and 250. That's what I got plugged in there, sir. Thank you for the confirmation. Let's just double check that. Lindy, yep, 190. And so the challenge for us then will be the 250 part. But hopefully we can just keep it kind of where it is right now at about just a little over 240.
Center, Marine 1, can't take this back. Marine 1, roger, ready service terminated, squawk fire, is change advisor. C4 advisor, is good, thank you for service.
Bucket 54, ready taxi.
Know that Kennedy's not really reporting a lot per se on the ground
American
here, but
1554, runway 19 taxi by Kilo 1,
I'm
Juliet.
wondering if we are going to need.
Runway 19 Kilo Juliet.
Let's see, Rain and Thunder. Been kind of rainy there, it looks like. And we'll have to keep an eye on the way down here, guys, just to see if we need to throw the anti-ice on.
Center, United 1067, flight level 340, about 45 miles south of Gearboat.
Let me see if I remember where the temperature, outside air temp, I think is over here.
Guy
Isn't it?
1067, Watch Center, roger, squawk 6553.
No.
6553.
Where are you, OAT? I always lose it, and then I always remember, yeah, there we go. Like afterwards, I'm like, oh, how hard was that? Okay, so like, keep an eye on that as we head down. So if we get into icing conditions, let's see. The cell heat come on, the windshield radome come on.
American 2200, 3 direct J-Hall.
Everything else is
J-Hall,
basically
Matt,
on,
above,
so that'll be
2000.
fine.
Cleared islet from 123.
Yeah.
J-Hall, at or above.
Stabilizer wing heat, we'll turn that on as well. So there we go. They said start with the flight sim. It's fun, they said. Don't tell me how much it cost. Yeah. What I love is the guy that says to his wife, "Oh, flight simi is just way cheaper than flying in real life." So that's, you definitely want me to do that, honey, instead of pursuing my PPL.
19 center, the double altimeter 2991. 19 center.
Aha! Guten Abend, Feidi. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Bonsoir.
United 163, double altimeter 2991. And did you want to follow company to center, or do you want to go left side?
All right, guys.
163,
Time to start listening to the main man with the plan here. Kennedy approach on 128.125. See if we're picking it up, Mr. Sonate, and then if we are successful, we'll get on the ground. 121. Yep, we can hear him a little bit. Ground point 9er. Fighty, it looked like you were having a pretty good flight earlier today. I was kind of getting set up, so I wasn't able to pop in, and other than just to say hello initially. But I had to take my truck down and get the oil changed today. Oh Lord, right, Sven? Like you buy one, and then like you buy San Francisco. Well, you got to buy LA because you got to have a place to fly to, and then, well, I'm gonna have to buy a 737 to fly there, and yeah. So I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. And then yes, your computer that was cutting edge 2 years ago, all of a sudden can't run any of it. We're on the wrong side of that money-making process, guys. Right? Like we should be on the selling hardware and software side of things as opposed to buying. the shared flight tool is really nice and fun, and it's really weird when you're a diehard simmer and suddenly someone's messing around. Yeah, I did that with a couple of flights. I flew with Downwind Sim a few times and Slant Alpha a few times, and you're right, it's like weird, like it's a whole different flow, and to not doing everything you know, yourself. But well, I don't know about that, Fighty. I don't know about that, but like I feel like a little bit like we're the gold rush miners instead of the guys at the mercantile selling the shovels. Like the guys selling the shovels are the ones really making the money, and the gold miners, we're not. But yeah, there's some stuff out there that is highly questionable, and I don't know, they might be making money off of it. Like the Parallel 42 star coloration mod that they're selling, that, like, really, I thought at first it was an April Fool's joke, and I'm like, wait, it's not April. It's not April. But a wise man once said, flight sim is many different things to many different people. So, you know, to each their own, I guess, and whatever helps you make your simming experience better is, I guess, what you need to roll with. Okay, information November is what they have right now current at Kennedy. Winds 180 at 10. New clouds at 2,500, scattered at 4,300, broken at 11,000 and 14,000 and 250. Temperatures 28, altimeter 2995, and we are approaches are runway 22 left and 22 right. I guess we could possibly get 22 right. And they're departing 22 right. Okay, very good. And just keep your transponder on all taxiways and runways, and advise that you have information November.
904, turn left heading 310, reduce speed to 210 or less.
Sven, the first lesson I learned in flight simming streams was that you should buy, or what you should buy and what you shouldn't. In other words, where can you burn the money and at least have some warmth for a short time? That's a good way to look at that, Sven. I like that. My biggest problem is I try to equate what I spend in flight sim with a similar experience to the real world. Like, for example, if I just bought San Francisco airport for $20 or whatever, like, you know, that's not the most expensive airport out there by any means, but it's kind of up towards the top, right? And like, I really, like, I held off a long time in buying that because it was $20. But I'll go out to dinner and spend $60 on Mexican dinner and, like, and not even think about it. So I don't know, it's a dangerous way to think, but I feel like as much as I enjoy going out with my family and eating, you know, a good meal or going to the movie or whatever, like you get a good bang for your buck with flight sim add-ons. And you know, I can go back to that same restaurant and have that same dinner the next night and have to pay $60 again, or I could fly back into San Francisco 3 or 4 times and, hey, guess what, I've already paid for it. So anyway, I think it's important that us streamers say things like, don't buy this, it's bad, even if other streamers fly for promotion. Yeah, sorry folks, yep, sorry kids, no extra salsa tonight. Daddy needs his 3-hole punch. Yeah, and Fighty, I appreciate, like you're one of the ones that will really truly give an honest opinion. Come here, bud. You'll give an honest opinion on an add-on, so I know when I ask you, like, I'm getting the straight skinny on that, and I do it, and I try to do the same thing. Like if I have something that I tell every, I don't promote it per se, but like if someone asks me, I'll tell them. Yeah, my wife doesn't like that argument, Fighty, for some reason. I mean, can you imagine? Uh-oh, what do we got here?
JetBlue 904, speed your discretion with 17010 runway.
We're getting close, about 12 minutes, and it'll calculate our vertical descent rate, and then all we'll have to do is just monitor our speed. Let's make sure that we're staying below 250. Everything else is set and ready for us, and our fuel is good. Everything is good, guys. Our amps are amping, our volts are volting. Everything else is green and happy. Temperature right now is definitely in icing range, so if we get into these clouds a little bit, we'll probably throw on the anti-icing just to be safe. Oh man. Fighty, you did indeed tell me that. Actually, I think your words were something like, it's the best airplane in-flight sim right now. You should go get it. You will be disappointed. Something like, you'll be disappointed if you don't get it. And so yeah, no, I completely agree. It's an outstanding add-on. Thank you, Slackin' Gamer, for the follow. Welcome aboard. Nice to have you hanging out with us. You got here at just the right time. We're on our way, just about to descend into Kennedy. We've been flying the beautiful FlySimware Lear35, which, speaking of outstanding add-ons, this one is definitely one of those. Very fairly priced as well, I would say. $40, I think, US is what they want for it. And it's just still getting better each and every week. Somebody's at my door.
Here's Pentagon.
I hope it's just the UPS guy. It is, just dropping off a package.
Alright, left turn 010, get instruction.
Pentagon, welcome back here. I know you've been here, but I didn't have my chat bot working. But don't forget to send the fuel bill your way. That's right. You were supposed to private message me that credit card number, Ken, if I recall, my friend. And I'm okay using Mrs. Pentagon's number this time, because I know you got last time.
Delta 7693, New York departure, good evening, fly runway heading with 17010, runway 22 right, clear takeoff.
Okay, 9 minutes, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in, and welcome. If I haven't met you yet, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Doing a little bit of a bonus stream today. I don't normally stream on Mondays, but today I had a little time, so we took it from Dallas. We're taking this plane from Dallas into Kennedy, and then we'll do a short turnaround and head up from Kennedy to Moncton. She'll be thrilled. Well, don't tell her, man. I mean, like, wait till way later. Let her discover it, and then you can be like, I don't know. What happened was
342 to center, maintain 2000. Down at 2000, JetBlue 342.
We're winding down the last few precious days of summer. I'm just about to get insanely busy here in about
Delta
2
1005,
weeks.
New York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line up wing.
So I'm really trying to take every opportunity to do the fun things that you do with your family in the summer, as well as squeeze in a flight or two here or there, because I enjoy hanging out with you guys as well.
Delta 7693, New York departure, radar contact, altitude.
It's warming up steadily.
Delta 7693, turn left heading 100, climb and maintain 12,000.
R6 is back. Welcome back. Reminds me, you need to post the 11 touchdown passes record. Yeah, that's crazy. I've never heard that. I remember.
Delta 1005, fly runway heading, wind 17010, runway 22 right, quick takeoff.
I remember reading about a high school football game that the final score was like 86 to 82 or something. It was a basketball score. But I think even in that game, there was only single-digit touchdown passes. What did you miss? Actually, not a whole lot. We've just been kind of hanging out and visiting a bit. It's been a very, very enjoyable first leg here. It's been just kind of like uneventful, like you kind of hope it is. Oh, that's the Boise State guys. Ah, yes. Yes. Oh, shoot. Yeah, our state college plays Boise State. Yes. Kellen. Is it Kellen? Oh man. I know who you're talking about. Yes, he's a stud. he's an absolute stud.
Delta 1005, New York departure, radar contact, climb, maintain 12,000.
But hopefully the I mean,
Delta 7693, contact.
it's sometimes hard to see what the crowds are like, but hopefully they enjoy watching that. I know it's definitely a different type of game, but it's a fun game to coach. That's all I know.
To the ramp, monitor ground 121.9 on the other side.
Cross right turn to the ramp. We'll monitor 121.9. Thank you.
Yep, it's a right turn on Bravo.
Right turn on Bravo to ramp.
That's also kind of cool for those college guys that maybe don't make it into the NFL, that they have some like other professional or some, I don't know how much of a paycheck they get, but just to still be able to continue to play, just to maybe give themselves a chance to get a break somewhere. It's tough in football to do that.
342, 10 miles south, turn left heading 250, maintain 2,000, still established on the localizer, clear.
Mark the Only, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Just about to hit top of drop here, guys. 4 minutes.
Delta 1005, turn right, proceed direct to Wavy.
Directly, Delta 1005.
Nice to have you on board, sir. Make yourself comfortable. Assorted beverages are still available. I'll try to
1908, fly runway heading,
spill your martini in the descent here.
Seabird 2425, New York departure, you with me?
Got a little cough starter.
Skip 342, wind 17010, runway 22 left, clear to land.
New York approach American 105, descending through 17,000 for 12,000.
American 105 Heavy, New York approach, good evening, Kennedy altimeter 29905, expect vectors ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Vectors ILS, runway 22
All
left.
right, our descent rate's going to be somewhere probably close to 2,000 feet per minute
Thank you.
when we get going. So, yep,
Beaver 2425, New York departure.
low fuel. Nah, we're good. Our fuel has been good all the way through. Not sure why we're getting that warning. Just took off from Porto after a 50-minute delay. Oh, holy moly. Hi, Finn. Hi, dude. Hi, dudester. Okay, let's dial up
Delta
the
1908,
altitude here.
your
We're
departure
just
to
about
contact
ready to
altitude.
go. 19,000.
Delta 1908, turn left heading 100, climb and maintain 12,000.
Let's go by thousands here. That'll make it a little easier.
Delta 1005,
And
I'll
go vertical speed mode here.
For Washington Center.
337.
This is the FlySimware Learjet 35 Alpha. Gonna pull back on the speed just a little bit here. Start slowing down. And because once we start to descend, it gets a little slippery, especially if we're going to be doing more than 2,000 feet a minute. So let's try to be proactive here.
100 heading.
Maybe bring it back to about 80 on the turbine speed.
Beaver 2425.
Vertical track.
There's a minute to go for the vertical track. We've arrived. Sorry, we've got the arrival, approach, and taxi briefed. Altimeter, we will set that to local
Beaver
through
2425, fly runway heading.
180.
Runway 22 right, clear
So
for
we're gonna
takeoff.
keep it here for now. All right, let's do it. We're gonna
Beaver 2425,
push forward till
fly
we get to
runway
about
heading.
2,000
Runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
and release there. That looks good. Let's arm the altitude. And we are
runway
currently
heading.
pretty close. Pretty close.
Delta 1908,
Keep an eye on our
turn right,
speed here
direct to
because it's
Wavy.
probably going to speed back up. We want to try to be, in that 250 range because that is the altitude
Delta 1908,
restriction
proceed direct to Wavy.
here at Lendy. Do I know the date? November is what I've heard. November of this year, so coming right up.
Delta 980, New York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line of wing.
Runway 22 right.
Continuum is getting started here, guys. He is going to be flying the Concorde.
November 808, Bravo
So if
Lima,
you don't have his stream open,
1207, would you prefer
you're going to want to
runway
do
2 or
that.
20?
We can make a short range.
808, Bravo Lima, you can enter a left base for runway 2. Report when you're about 5 miles out. Delta 1908, contact Washington Center 133.72. Enjoy the ride.
Yep. He manages to pull it off.
2425, I need you to start the takeoff roll.
I'm not sure where he's flying between, but he may pick. It's been a while since he's streamed on Twitch, the Concorde that is. He did one on YouTube last night, but so he may pick a spot that doesn't have any ATC for this first one, but it's worth watching. All right, I forgot what I was looking at here. 299.5 is going to be the altimeter when we get there, so I got a little ways to go yet.
118 Heavy, you're way outside my airspace.
Speed's
sir.
looking
If you wanna
good.
come
Gotta
back
keep it
Kennedy, fly direct to
close to
Calverton,
250
Charlie,
if I'm
Charlie,
able.
Charlie, and cross it at 12,000.
My descent rate, I need to pick it up a little bit. I'm about 19, I need 21, so let's nudge forward just a little bit here, and right there, we'll let off. Okay, that's pretty close right now. That should hit us
Speedbird 2425,
at this
radar
first
contact,
restriction here,
proceed direct to
230,
Dixie, maintain
and then
4000.
also at 190 when we get down to Landy. You can see our speed is actually pretty good right now. We could maybe even back off
Speedbird 2425,
a little
proceed
bit.
direct to Dixie, climb and maintain 4000. Speedbird 2425, then text the response. Proceed direct to Dixie, maintain 4000. Why are you climbing over 4000?
Uh-oh. Speedbird 2425 is having some problems here.
Alright, him connecting was probably a good choice for everyone else. The America 105 heavy turn right.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. If your hardware fails, just have to cut.
Delta 980, fly runway heading 170, runway
Cut
2
VATSIM
direct,
out
takeoff.
and try to finish it out offline.
JetBlue 342, welcome to Kennedy, Juliet.
Nothing wrong with that.
Juliet Charlie 60 right, JetBlue 342.
Nothing wrong with that. I have done that many times myself. Well, there's nothing worse than feeling like you're getting in everybody's way and not being able to comply with the controllers, you know, directions and like. Yeah, when that happens, you know, if you just can't get it squared away fairly quickly, like that's the best option. Just treat it as a practice flight. Just do it offline. Come back later. Yeah, I'm sure. He probably just might have been a first flight in the particular aircraft, or maybe the first flight in a while. Who knows? But yeah, it happens. If you're new to VATSIM, don't, you know, practice a little bit in some smaller airspaces. You know, maybe don't go right into Kennedy right away, because I mean, even it's starting to heat up, but like even on a non-event day, like there's lots of arrivals and departures out of JFK right now, and then there's a lot of arrivals and departures out of Newark and out of LaGuardia. It's just a tough spot.
342 cross.
He was trying to fly a Concorde. Oh my goodness! Yeah, holy cow! Yeah, so that's a whole other issue. Oh man.
American 105 heavy turn right heading 310.
Yeah, Concords are, they're allowed to just, like there's just some events that you can't use, like you can't do cross the pond and that kind of stuff, but yeah, you can fly a Concorde as long as you, you know, fly it correctly.
Enjoy the ride.
Over to New York departure on 120.85.
So Chavez, you had some audio trouble, yeah, and had a message, yeah, and yeah, I mean, if you got to go to text only, whatever. But I know, isn't that the ironic part, Mark? the reason why they were invented, they are not allowed to be used in VATSIM.
Is that for Delta 105 or American 105? American 105 heavy, 10 to maintain 4,000 feet your discretion. Down to 4,000 speed, my discretion. American 105 heavy.
You know, I think if it wasn't for the volume of traffic in those CTP events, I bet they would be okay with Concords. But I just think trying to keep everybody sequenced, because you know you'd have, like if there's, I don't know how many people fly in those things, right? 300 pilots. Like if Concords were allowed, you'd know a third of them would be Concords, and then you'd have just all kinds of sequencing issues, and I don't know. Is Sydney to Madagascar considered, like you're crossing about 3 oceans there, right? All right, how are we doing here? Bottom of descent will be at Lindy. That's perfect. No, I need to be... oh, and I'm getting fast now, so I got to slow down. So yeah, bottom of descent will be, so 1900 at Lindy, but I got to get myself down to 250, so I let that speed get away from me just a little bit. Yeah, JPC picking on the poor Concord kid. Those New Yorkers. Now he's going to be all surly for this Learjet guy coming in. Sir, you're exceeding the speed restriction at Lindy. Might have to go. Might have to go some boards here if I don't get it shut down. Okay. Well, I am. Oh, and I'm high. Oh well, there you go. I'm. Oh no, that's Leno. Okay, I'm okay. Ooh. Okay, I was a little bit panicked there. I was about to disconnect.
Down to 2,000, American 105 heavy.
Madagascar to Perth the long way. Oh man. All I know is watching Continuum and really all those guys that fly that Concorde that really do a good job of it. I mean, not just fly it, but like fly it right. It's a wonderful thing to watch. It really is. It is a very, very busy. Talk about this thing being busy. That Concorde is 10 times as busy, and you're just going so fast. But speed management is just so critical. All right, I'm going to level off here. My rate of descent can be only like 200 feet per minute, but I'm actually going to level off first, and then I think I might check in here. The Eric approach, November 11816.
November 11816, New York approach, good evening, radar contact. Expect vectors ILS from 22 left first.
Vectors for the ILS, would you like us to stay at 19,000?
November 11816, affirmative. You're going to cross Lindy at flight level 190, 250 knots.
All right, crossing Lindy at 190 and 250, November 11816.
American 105 heavy guar.
All right, you guys. So we need to kind of just stay right here.
Maintain 2,000 still established, cleared ILS, runway 22 left
So
approach.
we're going to get some vectors, so I might as well go to heading mode here at this point in time. And maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to stay on nav because we're not quite to Lindy yet. I actually got down. So that was the first time that. All right, here's where. That's the first time that descent calculator did not do a very good job. So I'm down way early. I mean, I don't think it's bad that I'm down early. Better be down early than late. But here's Lindy, clear out here. We didn't need to be quite so aggressive on our descent. That's interesting. Nathan, hey, how's it going? You're in the JetBlue just behind me. Hey, I'm going to try to keep my speed up for you, Nathan. I bet I know why it did that, guys. Remember the initial altitude for Lindy when we were working through the flight plan? Remember that it was like 8,000? I wonder if it took that altitude and used it in the descent planning. Yeah, that was not very well done. Now, did I double check it using pilot math? No. Am I getting way too slow? Yes. Do I have a JetBlue behind me? Affirm. Check, check, and check. You're about 40 miles? All right, I'll try my best here, dude. Thanks for the first time chat, and yeah, caution wake turb, buddy. We'll get the speed back up here. I guess it's good that I got leveled out because it lets me get the speed back up. All right, we're good. We're good. Here here we are. There's us. And there's our JetBlue coming in hot. I love it. I love VATSIM so much. Excuse me. Man, oh man. We got a raid. Comic Crazy, hey, welcome on in, you guys. Afternoon yourself. Thank you very, very much for swinging on in. I hope your Monday has went well. Pretty good. I got a little slow and a little low on this approach, but ATC is kind of in a mood, if you know what I mean, right now. Some Concord guy made him mad, and now like he's just nitpicking everything. Like I was way slow, like about 50 miles. I descended about 50 miles early. So yeah, again, pretty much an expert pilot, you know. You've been having a good Monday, a little side gaming. Well, I'm glad you came in, and thank you, Comic Crazy crew. If we haven't met before, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Trying to take the Lear into Kennedy, and then we're going to do a little turnaround. We're going to take a slightly larger aircraft up to Moncton. We're going to hop in the bus. But yeah, appreciate you coming by. All right, there's 250. Actually, a little fast now. So how about we go back just a little on the turbine speed and see how that treats us.
With 324 to your approach radar contact after Geno cross Lendy at flight level 190, 250 knots.
Also Geno cross Lendy, flight level 190, 250 knots, should be 324.
November 11816, depart Lendy, heading 180 vectors for the approach.
Depart Lendy, heading 180, November 11816. All right, let's set that here. So a nice right turn again. They'll take you south around the airport and then kind of like on a left-hand traffic pattern.
Clear, 505.
So here comes Lendy. And we heard the Airbus behind us. Everybody's happy, I think. Well, I'm batching it tonight myself.
Got a quick question.
So we're going to spend a good chunk of the day here. We've already been here a little while, I guess, but
where are you trying to do the touch and
going
go?
to have a nice block of time to do some simming, and I really have enjoyed it. Really have enjoyed it.
You would definitely prefer if you picked an airport that wasn't Kennedy. You could do Republic, Islip, New Haven, Bridgeport. I cover all of those, but prefer not Kennedy.
Alright, I'll listen to it.
Thank you.
A little bit more power. I would say this is not exactly 250, but probably for us just manually running the throttle, that's pretty close. That's right. Caution, prop wash from the Cessna. Yeah, I love those guys. You know, God bless them. They want to do their pattern work, which is great. It's great, but you just like. But I went through that phase too, where I'm trying to fly the Skyhawk or the Skylane into Boston and all that. You know, I guess I just hoped I wasn't in the way. Shoot, I can be in the way in almost any aircraft, so I guess I don't. Why should I have worried about it being a Skylane? Okay, we're coming in here. We've got about 8 miles, 8.4 miles to Lendy, and then we're going to be turning right to 180. We're going to hold that 250, and hopefully that'll we'll be able to make a
Vertical
semi-decent approach into Kennedy. Getting a little vertical track warning there because if we were to stay on the
Seabird
approach,
117 Super New York departure. Good
we
evening.
would
Fly
be
runway
dropping
heading
down
170 at 16 gust 24. Runway 22 right. Clear for takeoff.
to below 190, but no. I don't know why we got the top of descent because we should get a vector here. Yeah, I guess I don't know. This has been a little bit of a strange approach from a math standpoint. That's all right. We'll make it work. Okay, 2.8 miles, 2.7. We'll make
Seabird
that turn.
117 Super New York departure. Fly runway heading. Runway 22 right. Clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 22 right.
Just wanting to kind of turn right
November
now a little bit.
11816, descend and maintain 16,000. Kennedy altimeter 29904.
Down to 16,000, November 11816. All right, we'll go there. We'll arm the vertical speed. And we will shoot for 1,500 feet or so. That'll work. I'm getting a little stuttery here. I don't like that. Oh, I don't have my lossless scaling running. Stand by. This will help. Won't help the stutters, but it'll smooth it out a little bit in between. Oh, hey, hello. What in the world? That is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. Oh man. Man, oh man. Okay. Loss of scaling just about crashed us completely out, guys. Wow. I've never had that problem with LS before. I'm gonna restart it. I really do like what it does as far as
324 confirmed crossing landing flight level 190, 250 knots.
helping smooth the sim out a little bit.
Kepler 324, thank you. Depart Lundy heading 180 vector ILS runway 22 left approach.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
Speedbird 117 Super radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Radar contact, 35 contact.
Speedbird 117 Super turn left heading 070. Climb and maintain 11,000.
Getting fast.
Climb and maintain 11,000.
Okay, I think we're back in business here. How about our temperature? Yeah, we're above freezing. We don't need to worry about anti-icing. But I do need to get my speed back down.
Heavy New York departure. Good evening. Fly runway heading. Wind 17016 gust 24. Runway 22 right. Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, and fly runway heading for near 87.
November 11816, descend and maintain 13,000.
13,000, 11816. Okay. Just keep it on going down here. Excuse me. Oh, we've got so much wildfire smoke. And it's just like, no matter how hard you try, it gets everywhere. It's just like, it smells like campfire, which is not a bad smell, right? Like, I love the campfire smell. I love camping and all that. But, man, when you just smell it, breathe it all the time, it's just like, ugh, after a while, I just can't stop coughing. Okay, speed's back to where it needs to be.
Super contact New York departure 120.8.
Thank you, 120.8.
When we make our turn, we're going to want to slow it down to probably more like 210 when we're sort of on the, when we're heading back to the north here. Try to start slowing it down just a bit. All right, 2995 is set. I'm going to put the recog lights back on here.
November 912, New York approach. Good evening, I see you on the ground at Republic. Runway
Oh, boy.
19er, taxi via the ramp to Gulf 2.
But my sim is really working hard right now, really struggling. Let's see what our weight
November
is.
912, runway 19er, taxi via the ramp to Gulf 2.
Current weight 13. Okay, so that's going to give us approach
looking
of
for touch and goes, or are you
26
going
and
to
a
depart the area?
VREF of 19. So approach of
Roger that.
26.
Ship with 324, descend and maintain 16,000, Kennedy altimeter
And a
2994.
ref of 19. So there we
So
go.
maintain 1616,000.
1,000 to go.
Which is 324.
Korean 86 heavy near departure radar contact, say altitude leaving.
1,000.
Doing all right. Doing all
Korean
right.
Air 86 heavy turn left heading 060, climb and maintain 11,000, or excuse me, 17,000.
We're going to level out, so we're going to have to put some
060.
power back in here to keep that 250.
American 2295, fly runway heading 17016, gust 24, runway 22 right, quick takeoff.
Fly runway heading at 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Ship with 779 New York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line of wing.
Right on every wing, too.
Let's give it about 80. I think we're at about 85.
November 11816, turn left heading 130, descend and maintain 8,000.
130 down to 8,000. 11816. 13 and 8,000. Okay. Nose down. Should be good right there. Nope, it didn't like that.
Negative, sir. You let me know when you're holding short. You're supposed to be holding short. You're not supposed to be on the runway. Okay, well, since you're already on the runway, you got to be careful with that. Next time, we want you to hold short. Make left close traffic. Wind 150 at 8. Runway 19er, clear for takeoff.
So we're kind of on a left crosswind right now. It's sort of tough to see, but oh, there might be our airport. That's I
Need you to read
think
that back,
our
my friend.
that's our runway right there, right there. When we turn, we make our next left-hand turn here, guys. I'm gonna try to get the speed
November
down
912, make
just
left
a
close
bit.
traffic.
I might ask
Runway
just to see what he
19er.
wants me to stay at though
Clear
with
for takeoff.
the guy behind. I know, right? Magical misfit, welcome. We got a young, inexperienced pilot trying to fly
American
some
2295,
patterns,
New York departure radar contact, altitude leaving.
and he's
3,000.
struggling just a
American
little bit.
2295, turn left heading 100, climb and maintain 12,000.
Left 100 and climb maintain 12,000. American 2295.
Triple 324, descend and maintain 13,000.
That's 2,000. Jeffrey 324.
Check parking brake off, smoke on, and you're clear for the air show.
November 11816, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, 11816.
Triple 779, fly runway heading, wind 170 at 16, gust 24, runway
Okay,
22
I've
right.
got to
clear for
start slowing down
Runway heading right.
now once we get below. We got landing
takeoff.
lights
November
coming on.
912, turn your transponder on mode C, please.
Okay, there we go. And you know what I didn't do? Sorry about all you guys in the back with your ears
Skip
popping.
218, New York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line of wing.
I haven't been
wait, 22 right, 218.
depressurizing the cabin here. Sorry about that. Just chew some gum. You'll be all right. There we go. That'll help. Now we can at least get the doors open. That way too. Kind of embarrassing when you park and you can't get the doors open. Okay, we've got some guys coming in, working in here too. We're getting sequenced, so hard telling. We're doing okay. Our speed's staying pretty consistent. Winds are 2-2.
American 2295, turn right direct to
Tailwind.
Wavy.
Right direct to Wavy, 2295.
Triple 324, turn left heading 130, descend and maintain 8,000.
Thank you, Air Boss.
130, Deputy 324.
386 heavy, turn left heading 020. Contact New York departure 120.8.
All right, guys. Time for me to lock in a little bit here.
Green 86 Heavy, left turn 020, New York departure 120.8.
Left 020 and departure at 120.8. Yes,
American 2295, contact Washington Center on 133.72.
Oh, magical misfit. I was kind of wondering there.
November 11816, turn left heading 040.
040-11816. Ooh, and I need to get myself going down
JetBlue
here.
779, New York departure, radar contact,
All right,
altitude leaving.
040.
2,300 JetBlue 779.
JetBlue 779, turn left heading 100,
I
climb and
just
maintain
noticed that
7,000.
my descent rate leveled off here.
Up to 7,000.
That's not good.
JetBlue 218, fly runway
I gotta
heading
get
17016, gust 24, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading to the right, clear for takeoff 218.
United 6255, New York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line up away.
Line up away 22 right, United 6255.
There we go. Airspeed's coming down a little bit here, but that's okay. I kind of want that. Get below 5,000, and I don't know. I'm not sure when you're supposed to be at 210, but it's somewhere down in that range. Okay, I don't really want to be descending at 3,000 feet a minute, but how about 2 or 2,500? I need to make up a little bit for that kind of that little leveling off deal that I did there for some reason. There we go. It still kind of wants to dive down to 3,000 for some
maintain
reason.
4,000.
Oh, because I need to be on vertical speed mode, that's why. Overspeeding.
218 New York departure, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
There we go. I will level off and be able to get that speed down, so I'm not
JetBlue 218, turn left heading 070, left turn 070, climb and maintain 11,000.
not super worried.
Left,
Flaps comes in below 200,
Left
198.
070, my apologies, 218.
So I'm trying to slowly ease my way down to that. I'd like to get to about 210 now that I'm kind of flying like the downwind here. I'd like to get my speed down to about 210 if I could. We're going to level at 4 and that'll help out.
Turn right direct to, actually disregard, I need a few more seconds on that. Disregard. Alright, JetBlue 779, now we can do it. Turn right direct to Wavy, thank you. And you can climb maintain 12,000.
Right direct wavy up to 1,000. JetBlue 779.
Okay.
United 909, defending on the 8, coming up on Stillwater VR.
Let's go about 75
909 New York
on the
approach,
turbine
radar
speed, see
contact.
where that
I need you
gets
to
us.
stop your descent at flight level 190, please.
Roger. Stop descending 19,000, 49,909.
Somewhere over here
Yep,
is
United 909, I need you to climb back up to flight level
Bayport.
190, please. Cross Lendy at flight level 190, 250 knots.
home of the Virtual USA Flying Club.
Roger. 19,250 knots. We'll cross Lendy at that altitude for United 909.
November 11816, turn left heading 360.
360, November 11816.
November 912, I'm not sure exactly where you're going, but you're supposed to be making left close traffic for runway 19er.
Sorry about that. I'm just like kind of signaling.
Yeah, if you want to do the traffic pattern, you need to be able to fly the closed traffic pattern. Do you know what a traffic pattern is? Okay, then I need you to join the left closed traffic for runway 19er, please. JetBlue 324, turn left heading 030.
We were all there once.
JetBlue 218, contact
Nobody
your
starts
departure
as an expert.
120.8.
120.8,
Okay, coming in. Man, this is a fantastic arrival and departure though in the evening with all the
November
lights of the
993, New
city.
York approach, good evening, loud and clear.
It just absolutely crushes my frame rates. So it's going to be a little stuttery coming in, but that's okay. It's still worth it.
JetBlue 779, contact Washington Center 133.72.
3372, JetBlue 779.
All right, will I have tower? I should check. Nope, I'll stay with approach for tower and then I'll hop over to ground.
Yep, 324 radar contact loss.
Uh-oh, did we lose JetBlue behind us? There's Kennedy over there. Nice late afternoon here. Some low clouds. We should be clear of everything at 2,500.
November 11816, descend and maintain 2,000, speed your discretion.
2,000 speed our discretion, November 816. All right.
United 909, confirm you're going to cross Lendy at 250 knots.
Let's just go down
Roger,
here.
Lendy at 250. We'll slow down pretty soon for United 909.
United 909, thank you.
Yeah,
Depart Lendy, heading 0,
Gosh dang it, I keep
Depart
forgetting
Lendy,
the
heading
vertical speed
180.
mode.
Vectors ILS, runway 22 left approach.
There we go.
After landing 180 for vectors 22 left approach, United 909.
That should work.
United 6255, thank you for your patience. Fly
And
runway
we'll
heading
start to slow down here.
runway 22 right, clear takeoff.
Get it close to 200 so I can toss some flaps
United
when I need.
5543 near departure. Good evening, runway 22 right, line of weight.
5543 land, runway 22 right.
All right, landing lights are on. Air ignitions need to be armed.
November 912, the wind at Republic is
Ooh, I never did
150 runway
disarm
19,
the thrust
clear touch
reverser,
and
so
go.
they're ready to go.
Wind 150 at 8.
Okay,
Runway 19er, clear touch and go.
1,000 to go. You can see we have a localizer and a glide slope, so we're in good shape there. JPC is cutting in. Jeffrey, no,
November
we're
993,
just
are you looking to do the pattern at Republic?
we're just on the approach here to Kennedy, and we're going to do a second flight here
November
up
993,
to
runway 19er, taxi via
up to
Gulf
Moncton.
2.
So you're just in time, buddy. JJ, hello.
Can you repeat that, please?
November 993, runway 19er, taxi via Gulf 2.
Run November 992, 19er, taxi.
November 11816, turn left heading 310.
Left turn 310, 11816. Yeah, for some reason I did not. All right. 310. We're going to hand fly, guys. Because we're having some weird things happening here. I didn't stop at 2,000. So let's just hand fly it in. We can kind of slow it down a little bit here as well. We'll get to 310. We can just hand fly this approach. We need some practice at that anyway.
That is 6255 near departure radar contact, say altitude leaving.
All right.
Passing 2000, United 6255.
Oh my
United
goodness.
6255, turn left heading
Shenanigans.
070, climb and maintain 111000.
Shenanigans,
Turn left,
I
0,
tell you.
0,
Jeffrey B.
070 at left United 909, descend and maintain
You're doing a good job of distracting me. My friend, thank you so much for the, I think it's a 10 pack. I could only,
Learjet 816, you are 8 miles from Zalpo, turn left heading 250, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 22 left approach.
left turn 250, we'll maintain 2,000 till established and cleared for the ILS 22 left, Lear 816. Oh my gosh, Jeffrey, your timing is impeccable, but thank you very, very much, my friend. I really appreciate it. We'll settle up properly once we get on the ground here.
2994, expect vectors, ILS, runway 22 left approach.
All right, there's 25, and we're just going to kind of kind of lost sight of the field a little bit. I think we're right over here, guys, but we've got the green needles here to help us, and we're at 2,000 here by some miracle. I'm going to disengage the yaws here. And I don't remember how to turn the flight director off. It's just going to bother me the whole time here. Oh, there's our localizer. Yay! Like an F. I'm flying a little more like an F-16 and a Learjet right there, guys. All right.
324, squawk 7326.
Jeffrey, I really appreciate it,
324,
my
turn left
friend.
heading 040, descend and maintain 4000.
Rascal. Again,
United
Jeffrey
909,
B.
descend and
from
maintain
Gemma
13,
Studio.
13,399.
United 5543, flight runway heading, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, first notch of flaps coming in. We're just a hair
United
fast, but I think we'll be
contact your
okay.
departure 120.8. 120.8, United.
Okay, we're
November 11816, wind 17016, gust 24, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, 11816. Alright, now we're on the loc, and here comes
America
the
100, Heavy New
glide.
York departure, good evening, runway 22 right, line of way.
Clear to land has been given, so gear coming down.
Ship 324, just to remember, squawk 7326, please.
7326, over set up, down, jet 320.
It's time to try to descend and get into our glide speed here, which is right about 130.
324, thank you, our radar contact,
Sorry,
once again, appreciate it.
126, 119 on the landing speed, the ref speed. Trying to follow the glide. We can go a second notch of flaps. And again, I just love how roly-poly this thing will roll and pitch and yaw and try to buck you off. It's just an amazing machine. I'm a little low. I think we can correct. Oh, we're getting some turby-turb there.
November 993, are you ready for departure?
Speed's coming down nicely. We'll just go flaps 2 on this approach. I think we're doing okay. We're getting close enough. Oh, yeah.
Cessna November 993 on the Ground Republic, are you ready for departure? That is 5543 New York departure, radar
Some
contact.
scenery
Delta,
loading in. Like I said, it's going to be a little choppy here, guys, but
that is 5543, turn left heading 070, climb and maintain 1110,000.
just how she goes.
Yeah, 5543, left heading 0707, maintain the 11,000.
500.
Put a little
324,
power
turn
back
left
in
heading
now that I'm getting
010.
close to my glide speed here. Still wrestling with the vertical track slightly. Glide slope.
Loud and clear, how do you hear me?
Loud and clear. Alright. So,
Man, it is bumpy. So we're going to try to roll it down
Yep, it
to,
looks like
I
you're holding
believe,
short pretty much right
Juliet.
there. Are you ready for departure?
Just try to roll it down. Oh, man.
let me get...
Wiggle it just a little bit.
No, you don't get onto the runway until I clear you onto the runway. If you're ready for departure holding short, that's the correct place to be.
Oh my gosh. Turbulence plus choppy frames.
Cessna 993, did you
Does
copy
not
that? You're not
equate to
supposed to
a
get on the
good
runway yourself. You're supposed to wait for the clearance.
approach.
Let me know when you're holding short, ready to
We
go.
can save it. We can save it. We can save it.
not on the runway, and I'm also not going to
Thank you.
Oh gosh. Wow.
United 909, turn left heading 130, descend and maintain
That was
4000.
rough. Now we're trying to fly again. Ow. I'm all over the
Fox
place, you
412,
guys.
heavy descend and maintain
Oh
9000.
my lord. That was rough. That was no bueno. Alright, we're gonna have to do some reversal so it gets slowed down. Whew. Might have
November 993, make
tore up
left
a little
close
turf
traffic,
there.
1508, runway 19er, clear for takeoff.
wow, that was wild. That was wild. Okay. Can I get stopped here, please?
Cessna 912, traffic is another 172 departing the runway 19er, clear touch and go.
This may not be a taxiway. I'm on the freaking runway.
Yep, runway 19er.
Oh my lord. I'm going from bad to worse, guys. I got to get off this damn runway.
Clear 11816, looks like you're on runway 31 left. If you could make the right turn, next right turn, and then a left on Juliet, hold short 22 right.
Yeah, sorry about that. Hanging a right, then left on Juliet. We'll hold short of 22 right, Lear 860.
United 5543 departure 120.8.
And that,
Departure 120.8,
my friends, is how you do it, right there.
American 100 heavy flat runway heading.
Oh, man.
Wind 170 at 16 gust 24, runway 22 right,
That
clear
was
takeoff.
really wild. But we made it. We're here. Welcome to Kennedy. I shouldn't have probably hopped outside.
November 912, it looks like you're aligned for runway 14, sir. Go around, join the left traffic for runway 19.
Oh, that was a little stressful. I'm not going to lie.
November 993, turn your
That
transponder
got
on
sideways
C.
in a hurry. But, okay, we're here. We're here.
November 993.
We're doing good.
Thank you. JetBlue
Doing
324, speed your discretion, descend and maintain 2000.
All right, we got one more line. Hold short. We're going to go all the way down on Juliet.
Stanza 412, heavy turn right heading 270, descend and maintain 5000.
Man, this does not leave me with a lot of hope for our Phoenix
Stanza
getting out of here
412, heavy
without
turn right heading
a
270,
bunch of
descend and
stutters
maintain
too. But
5000.
that's all right. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. I can't wait to read
Heading
the.
270.
Sorry,
I can't wait to read the comments here. Holy cow! All right, we're short of 422 right, and again,
JetBlue 7080
hey,
on this frequency.
there was a big dog heading out. Nice. We missed it.
United 909, turn left heading 040.
Good job.
Well,
Left 04.
that's a liberal use of that term, but thank you,
788 near
Jeffrey
approach, try to
B.
hear me.
JetBlue's back. Cool, man.
JetBlue 788 New York approach. Good evening. I have you radar contact now. You can continue your descent down to 9,000. Expect vectors ILS runway 22
Auto
left.
save saved your butt, huh? Well, I just about had a not a CTD, but I about had a sim crash myself.
American 100 heavy New York departure radar contact. Altitude leaving.
I'm glad you made it back. I'm glad you didn't
American
have
100 heavy
to,
turn left heading 070. Climb and
didn't have
maintain
to
11
restart somewhere.
11,000.
That's frustrating. All right. Looks like you landing the King Cub this weekend.
324 turn left heading 280.
I didn't know it was possible to ground loop the Learjet. All right, let's turn some stuff off here. What do you say? Let's freeze right here too.
November 993.
Air ignitions can come off.
Confirm you're in the left downwind for runway 19er.
Pitot and stall warning heat can come off. We can go to taxi.
Yeah, you need to be in the left downwind for runway 19er. I'm not
Flaps
sure
are
why you're on
up.
the right side of the runway.
We can turn the recogs off. We'll leave the
All right,
strobe.
November 912, runway 19, you're cleared to land.
Yeah, we'll leave the strobes. Okay.
November 993, I need you to join the left downwind
Captain,
for
can you
runway
call the
19.
catering
It's
and
gonna
ask
be a
for
full stop
replacement
because neither of
barf
you guys
bags?
are able to fly the pattern properly.
We've had definite passenger feedback on the landing. Oh Lord, yeah. Let's look
Stanza
at
412, heavy turn
how
right
bad
heading
is the
310.
carnage. Caviar and martinis are all over the place, probably, right? Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, we may or may not have
Stanza 412,
taken
heavy
out
turn right heading
a
310.
little bit of the grass on the, let's see, that'd be the southeast side of 22 right, or 22 left.
November 993, where are you going?
You know, man, I am not quite sure.
All right, I need you to disconnect from the network then, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's
3024,
pretty
you're 10
good.
miles from south.
I
turn
think
left
I was
heading
supposed to go over
250,
to ground
maintain
here.
2000 till established on the
That's
localizer, cleared
totally
ILS
my
runway
bad. I've been
22 left approach.
enjoying.
250, 2000 to establish clear ILS 22 left, JetBlue 324.
Stanza 412 heavy, descend and maintain.
Okay, that's 128, that's 112, that's 105.
Virgin 9 Echo Heavy, monitor the camera 128.1, or nearest departure 128.122.
Departure 128 for 124 by Indy Ground American 2966, Tango Alpha.
My dog is resting his chin on my, or his chin on my knee here, saying, "Hey, Dad."
Virgin 9 Echo Heavy, New York departure. Good evening, runway 22 right, line of wait.
I'm back with you, man. I figured I missed a call.
Learjet 11816, cross 22 right, continue straight ahead on Alpha and Quebec to Modern Aviation, monitor ground 121.9 on the other side.
All right, straight ahead, Alpha to Quebec, and we'll monitor ground on the other side, 11816. Thanks, Mike.
Right.
Runway is clear, thank goodness. Look at that big.
Temple 324 with 17016, gust 24, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Air France, man. Alright, so now I can go over to ground.
Times of 412 Heavy, I need you to maintain at least speed 210 knots, please.
Alright, there we go. We're just going to monitor. We're going to haul butt, apparently, too. So, Alpha turns into Quebec here. A little bit of a... It splits into Papa and Quebec.
Sorry,
just need to stay right.
Heavy, clearance available, advise when ready, copy.
You know, man, not quite sure.
United 738 Heavy, I do have an amendment
That's kind of what I'm going to say about the landing. What happened there? Well, you know what? I'm not quite sure.
Radar vectors Merit. It's going to be Merit. It's going to be Mike Echo Romeo India.
All right,
Tango.
well, let's get up to general aviation
Romeo Oscar Bravo.
area, 15 knots. I know we're
maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 21010 minutes after departure.
We're a little
Departure
quick. Speed management, man. It's tough. It's tough, Nige. Thank you for clipping that, Jeffrey. That is the quote of the day, and it takes a little bit of attention off my horrible landing. Oh my lord, it was so bad. We're gonna have to do better up at Moncton. That's all I can say. So we're gonna get up to the GA area again, and here is we got Quebec coming. We're staying right. We'll take just a little bit.
United 738.
Oh, the barf bag is also a part of it?
Just confirm Robux 3 arrival.
As it should be.
And maintain 5,000 on departure.
As it should be. Because it was a barf bag type of arrival for sure. Look at that sock, that wind sock though, man. Either that's a stronger wind than I thought, or
United 738 have
Kennedy's glad to see me.
3 tree.
Dun, dun, dun. I cannot slow down. What the heck is going on here?
United 738 Heavy, push and start at your discretion, call for taxi information.
I will have to switch aircraft, which means I'm going to have to quit. Well, probably not quit all the way out of the sim, but go out and come back in. So while I do that, I'm gonna go feed the dogs and kind of get a little stretch break. I might need to switch to something stronger than Diet Dr. Pepper after that last landing. I don't know, but I have not been to the GA area. This is the Payware Kennedy scenery, which is really, really nice. Just a bit heavy on the frames, but we've got going up to Quebec 4. That's I think our next turn here.
Yeah, we are ready to copy.
There's a UA cargo area right here, which is kind of cool.
Emirates 4 Heavy, cleared to the Halifax International Airport.
Oh, we got an ad break coming too. Perfect timing. Where was the ad break when I was trying to land, so half the crowd wouldn't be able to see my terrible landing? That's not quite us here. Oh, here's Quebec 4. All right, sweet.
Kenny 5 departure, then radar vectors to Betty, then asphalt 5,000. Flight level 330, 10 minutes after. Departure frequency 128 decimal 12 and squawk 3302 Emirates 40 Echo Heavy.
Emirates 40 Heavy.
All right, and if you can forgive me, I think the order of events here are gonna be. I'm gonna pause, get the sim loading, and then take a little stretch / restroom break. Then I'll come back in. We'll do some flight planning for Moncton, and also take a look at the chat that I missed, and kind of plan the second half of today's stream. So, but I do need to use the little Learjet pilot's room. Pull right up in the front here for you guys. It's the least I can do.
United 738 Heavy, I did get your message. That is all right. Runway 22 right, taxi via left on Bravo, join Echo, cross runway 31 right.
There we go. That'll work.
We're going left on
Park and
Bravo,
brake.
Echo 31 right for...
And let's see, what do I need to turn off here? Probably a lot. Strobes, nav, beacon, cabin air, anti-skid, hydraulics, taxi lights, seatbelt signs can come off, autopilot, radio altimeter, avionics can come off, and I think at this point I can turn the engines off. Whew. Oh boy, there's a little stutter. Gens off. I believe I have windshield heat on. Yep, pitot heat's turned off. All this stuff is good there. Fuel computers can come off. Battery 1, battery 2 off. Well, JPC, that's all right, man. That's all right. Can you send the lawn crew out to 22 left? I think I might have ripped some turf up a little bit there. So, okay, guys, if you can, just spare me like about 2 minutes here. Just a little timeout. I promise I'll be right back. We will. Let me see if I can get this thing out of here. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the Airbus loaded in, and then we'll plan for the second half of our flight, and we'll get caught up on the chat, guys. Appreciate it. All right, so something did crash in the background there. I'm a little nervous about my PC. Yes, I had the framework crash thingy majobber. Well, gosh, I guess let's just roll with it here. So, yeah, thank you guys very much for giving me just a second. That ended up being a little bit more of a process than I thought. Oh, I got a message here. I am departing out. Yep, I am. I just need to do that flight planning right now, my good man. Thank you for hanging out. If you got to go, buddy, I mean, truly, I totally understand. But if you can hang, then that's even better, man. All right. So let's just quickly jump over. I got to change all this stuff here as well. Yeah. And apparently I have had more fluids than I thought today because it was doing the I was doing the potty dance, if you know what I mean. And we're gonna change the pedals to be jet, and then this can go to Airbus. All right, sweet. That's good. That's good. That's resume. So here we are. And gate 35. I hope this is pretty close. Oh my lord, it is choppy. McChopface. I honestly think once we get out of Kennedy, though, it'll be okay. But that certainly didn't help me at all with the landing. But I can't blame that on my poor landing. It was just a little bit of it was just all things combined, I guess. I blame Jeffrey B. That's who I'm going to blame. And yes, I'm going to get to that in just a second. But let me get this guy on the books here first so that we can let our ATC kind of get to planning, and then we'll be ready to go. So we're going to edit this flight. We are going to come back in here as Air Canada 816 when everything is just super slow to reconnect. This makes me nervous, but going to Moncton. Come on, V-Pilot. Come on, V-Pilot. Come on, V-Pilot. Come on, V-Pilot. We are definitely not in a Lear anymore. Let's move to the Airbus A320, which recently got an update, by the way. There we go. All right.
Welcome to Part 2.
Oh God, hello, welcome. You clearly didn't see my last landing, or you would not be following me, but welcome in. Yeah, I'll show you guys. All right, so we've got flight plan, call sign mismatch. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to. So JPC, it's giving me one of these. Now I'm logging in as something different. I have an old flight plan which I thought I deleted. Anyway, you were struggling with yours. Refile on VATSIM manually. Well, I haven't even gotten to this. I haven't even filed anything. Is the thing here. Let me pre-file here. So we've got. Let me generate this flight, and let me file. And then what I'll. Somebody gave me a little sequence to try. I hope I'm not spawned in on top of somebody here, guys. Let's pre-file here, VATSIM, and maybe then I'll just disconnect and reconnect. My dogs say hello, by the way. Oh, that seemed to work. Okay. All right, am I on top of somebody here? No, we just got guys all around us. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. 6 frames per second, but or 6 frames per minute, but we're fine otherwise. All right, there you go. Okay. Let me get caught up before I do anything else here. Let me get caught up. Let me get inside the aircraft so we can actually hear a little bit. And let me get caught up with the chat here. We had lots going on as I was coming in to land. It started with Jeffrey B. with gifting 10 Tier 1 subs to the community. Jeffrey, thank you so very, very much. MLG, Justin Beaver, super fan. Wrath of Kylie, Rayburn, Captain Gaz, Astro Singularity, Birdie Gordon, I voted 9, Airman 2023, Dustin Joan 330, and Dominator Player 17. You guys all received a gift subscription from our friend Jeffrey B. Thank you very, very much. I tip my my Blue Dolphin on the rocks to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Then we had, let's see. Yeah, 10 Bomb takes a while on my stream for sure. We had our JetBlue guy following us, Nathan0604, and he just about had a crash to desktop and autosave saved his butts. Let's see. Yeah, and then JPC kind of had some fun with a little bit of GA traffic. Here we go. Captain, can you call the catering and ask for replacement barf bags?
Able to fly the pattern properly.
We've had definite passenger feedback on the landing. Oh Lord, yeah. Let's look at
412, heavy turn
how
right,
bad
heading
is the
310.
carnage. Caviar and martinis are all over the place, probably, right? Oh Lord, it was bad. I'll show you guys here in just a minute. Sorry about that, folks. Slant Alpha, by the way, thank you. Welcome.
Have
Taken
heavy
out
turn right, heading
a
310.
little bit of the grass on the, let's see, that'd be the southeast side of 22 right, or 22 left.
November 993, where are you going?
You know, man, I am not quite sure.
Alright, I need you to disconnect from the network then, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
And the left down.
Oh, that was amazing. That was the best part about our arrival, to be sure, because here's the tail of the tape, guys. So like this is where, again, the landing rate can fool you. All right, you see 186, you're like, oh yeah, man, we rocked it. 116, that actually was, well, actually that was really slow. And 1.8 G, that's super misleading because my friends, let's see what it looks like here. Let's go to the instant replay, and let me show you kind of what happened in no uncertain terms. Actually, I felt pretty good. I kind of was having some trouble, so I took over and hand flew it for about the last 3 or 4 minutes. I don't know, but we were a little bit right of center. There's a touchdown. I think we did a one-wheel touchdown. Then we drifted a little left of center. Oh, I guess we kept it. We kept it on the kept it in between the lines. Oh my Lord. And then, like a true pro, instead of taking the high speed, we went ahead and just taxied out onto the runway, and then had to do a little right turn of shame. But yeah, that was us. That was that. So that's where landing rate doesn't always tell you the whole story, boys and girls. That's the key there. Yeah. But anyway, poor JPC, he's trying to get me in. He's trying to get JetBlue in. He's trying to get everybody into Kennedy. He's got a kid that is attempting to do some pattern work, but just not really understanding the process. Slanty, thank you. Yeah, but Butter, that's right. That's right. Thanks for 50 months. Holy cow. Sorry, it's 51 months overall. That is awesome. Rob, I hope you enjoyed your vacation time and had some fun, and I really appreciate you stopping by. So we're second half of the stream here. We're going to be going from Kennedy up to Moncton. It is Moncton Monday, and I want to say thank you to Hawk Gaming for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. We're edging ever closer to 2,000 followers, and I think we're going to do something to celebrate 2,000, like 20-hour stream or something. What do you think? 2,020, 2,000 followers equals 20-hour stream, something like that. But anyway, we're heading up that way, and I just need to pull up the checklist for this aeroplane, and we will get going. We've got the flight plan filed. And we are just kind of getting ready to hop in and get everything loaded up and get ready to go. All right, where am I at here? Got all that. It's good. This is good. I have lost my. All right, wait a second. I got so many. I've got so many tabs open. That might be part of my problem with the frames. All right, there's my. There's that. There's this. There's that. There's this. This and like that and like this and okay, there we go. There we go. You're headed out to get your post-vacation debut started. All right, my friend. Well, thanks for stopping in. We'll chat with you. We'll chat with you later on. It's Monday. You're probably getting ready to stream. That's right, right? You're getting ready to stream. Hey, Beethoven, hello. Many claps to Jet and Finn. Rock Valkyrie. 44 months. Thank you, man. Skull to you as well. Welcome in. I hope you had some fun up on the roof today. Hopefully the weather was nice and you were able to get some things done. But thanks for coming in, dude. Man, all kinds of long-time guys coming in, which is really awesome. Makes me very, very happy to see all you old friends. So thank you. All right, here we go. Flight plan is filed. All our switches are off. We're going to go ahead and power up the BAT 1 and 2. I'm going to regret not restarting the sim, aren't I? You guys, I'm going to regret it. Do I have external power? Yeah, we might as well toss it on here. That's fine. Get the crew supply oxygen going. And we can get the adheres aligning. Really, I tell you what, the rest of the flight was very, very fun. Very enjoyable. Didn't have ATC till kind of the end. But it was didn't really matter because we had lots of folks in. Just a great chill kind of Monday afternoon conversation. You had much work for a retired man. Oh, Chris, I'm sorry to hear that. My mom is retired, and she'll tell you she's way busier now than she ever was when she was working, and she was busy when she was working. But all right, that's good there. And beepity beepity beep. Okay, so let's see here. Oh boy, I am not smooth by any means here. All right, you guys are going to kill me, but I know my computer, and I know if I'm already doing this on the ground right now, yeah, there's no way we're going to enjoy this stream. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to exit out. I got to restart my stream. I'm not going to restart my computer. I don't think I need to do that, but I do think a system restart is, or geez, a stream restart is going to help us out. So I do apologize. It'll probably take about 5 minutes here, but anyway, go if you haven't already, go grab a refill on your beverage, and JPC, thank you again for hanging out. I apologize. I'll come right back in here and get it going, but it's going to be it's going to just be a stutter fest for whatever reason if I don't do it. So I wonder if there's other things I can shut down here that are running that's not helping me. Beethoven, make sure to look for the climate today up in Moncton. Yeah, this will be the route. I can actually upload or update that while we're we're kind of doing our reset here. So again, for those, most of you guys know I use this moving maps. I could probably get rid of this because I have all this on the flight deck now, couldn't I? Do I dare? Do I dare? Well, let's see what the frames look like when we get back, because we could technically take this off, and I know that this takes a few frames. So I don't know what SkyVector does, but that's another one that we could technically get rid of and just kind of clean up and just go bare bones. I don't know, maybe we try that. Should we try that? Let's try that. I'm going to get rid of those two things. We're going to quit the desktop here. And okay, buddy. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was good chatting with you on the way in, and I'm sorry that my sorry that my whole deal here is uggo right now. I'm actually going to close Volanta out also, so I'm just going to try to get rid of as much junk as I can here and see if that helps the framies. Everything else I need. Yeah, it'll take me 5 minutes or so, Mike, so not a problem. You've been on already for over 2 hours, so just, yeah, I totally get it. All right, then the other thing I need to do is update my flight information as well as my route. Wait, we're going to Canada. My route. That joke never gets old. Kennedy to Moncton. This is the Fenix A320. And the route. Fly the planned route. Right there. So we're going to be, it's going to be the Kennedy 5 departure, or Kennedy whatever number, radar vectors merit, and on and out. So we'll have to brief the arrival and everything, or the departure and the taxi on the iPad. We're in the Sam Hill is Microsoft 2024. It's coming. It's November, right? That's the date, I believe. The November. Okay, cool. So yeah, so here now is the updated route, and I think I can update my stream title as well here while this is loading. Maybe it won't be too bad. You guys are all over there watching Conti fly the Concorde anyway, which I get. I would be too. Okay. Kennedy to Moncton. All right. Well, that's all updated, and with any luck, the X factor is always if the Fenix app starts. I'm gonna lose ground too. No, it's good. It's all good, man. It's totally good, because it's gonna take me, it's gonna take me 20 minutes to get everything loaded and ready to go and all that good stuff. So feel free, tell him thank you as well, and don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We'll talk smack about you when you're gone. I mean, just understand that. That's a definite. But Boston still loves us. So as long as Boston's there, we're good. No, just kidding. Well, and we don't have anything up Halifax way either. So, so we need Moncton to come online here as well. That's okay. Whatever. We're just flying. We're having fun. And, yeah, ATC, it's a voluntary deal, man. So just appreciate you coming on and helping out. All right, we are loading. I promise you we are. The little blue bar is moving on the bottom here. And yeah. shouldn't be too much longer. I hope this works. I really do. I hope this is the fix and what we're looking for to get our frames kind of where it needs to be. I guess we'll find out. If not, if it's going to be a full-on computer restart, then obviously that will mean the end of this stream, and hopefully like it'll be like a 2-part stream. I'll just try to, I'm going to fly this flight regardless. So if I have to kind of put a bookmark in this part of the stream and come back in and restart, I will. I'll let you guys know on that. But that is a little bit longer of a process, obviously. Okay, we'll look at this instead. I do have one of the slower PC restarts currently on Twitch, so all right, we're getting closer. I promise. Inching its way to the right. I need to get in that MU2. Been a while since I've been in the Moo Cow. Just heard that little bit of the intro song, even though I have it turned off. You know how it always plays like the one note. So it's all signs of progress, folks. On the plus side, it does look like we do have Moncton Center back online. So that's good. So, yeah, we'll try. Let's see how it goes without our tried and trusted Volanta. So Gander, Moncton, Boston, Toronto, Minneapolis, and Chicago centers online right now. That's cool. Houston still online for the states. Anything out here on the west? Not just yet. Oh, NorCal. Very nice, very nice. And I guess I don't know how this is. This is probably taking a frame or two as well. I guess if we have to, we'll cut this as well. But lots of traffic coming across the pond. It's pretty cool to watch that. That seems like a fairly realistic amount of traffic, like on a day-to-day basis. I don't know, like if it matches up the real life stuff or not. how you liking part 2 of the stream so far? We're doing this flight at night, by the way, if you can't tell. Super dark in the cockpit. Let's go back here. All right, this is progress. We're still not all the way there, but Air Canada, Kennedy, and we were over here somewhere, like 35, I think. Okay, cool. Let's load and connect. I gotta get the sim running a little bit better than I do right now. So good. The Fenix app is starting. That's awesome. Part of the new update, by the way, is they have a new launcher, or a new updater tool. So I'm hoping that'll lead to some easier uploads and or updates and things like that. It doesn't. It does not also take care of the liveries though, so you have to go in and update the liveries separately. By the way. So I don't know if anybody has a timer going, but this is getting to be every bit of 15 minutes probably. It'll be worth it, right? It'll be worth it. Okay, baby. We are in, connecting to Canada. And I wonder if I need to, I'll go ahead and refile. I don't know if I don't know if anything made it through or not. Call sign in use. Awesome. Well, okay. There must be a flight plan already working. Okay, so back to business here, you guys. Let's go ahead and battery 1, battery 2. It's already smoother, you guys. Already smoother. External power, cool. Crew supply, yay. Adheres. That looks good. Okay, beautiful. All right. We want nav and logos to 1. We need the passenger seats on, the emergency exit light armed, and we can start to import our flight plan. Ooh, little choppy chop. Choppy to chop. It's gonna be that way at this airport anyway. This airport is really super detailed and well done, but it's a little much for my system. All right, import it from SimBrief. There we go. Oh, we got 4 minutes to get set up. We're gold. We are totally good to go. External units, yep, we're good there. Mass and balance. We'll do a bunch of like instant stuff here to help us out too. Instant load, good. Yep, aircraft loaded, sweet. And we'll send that to the McDo. And there we go. That'll help a little bit, right? That'll help some. All right. Clearance, we're gonna assume that we're cleared. Make sure the departure make a left turn to Merritt and not a right turn. Ah, thanks JPC. Left turn to Merritt and not a right turn. Let's just take a look at that. It's the Kennedy. I'm going to be doing the Kennedy whatever, right? Let's sync the route in here. Kennedy 5. I'm going to have to not talk as much. 22 right. And so it's a left turn. So we'll come out of here, runway heading, and we'll turn left around the horn to Merritt. Okay. Because if you turn right, you get into the arrivals. That makes sense. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. Yep, here we go. So it's runway heading 232 out to 5 from Kennedy, and then it's a right-hand turn. Top altitude's 5,000. Okay. Love it. Love it. Thanks for the reminder on that, JPC. I would have probably forgot. Okay, so that's good. Coming out here, we've got good nav database. Let's go to the INIT. We can request and get everything going. Avoid LaGuardia and Newark airspace. Okay, good. So it's a pretty tight turn then. Gotcha. Gotcha. Air Canada 816. And then we need a cost index today on our way up of 18. Okay, we are in no hurry. Sunday, old lady driving to church on Sunday cost index here. Not really, as long as I make a left. Okay. Oh, I drew it the wrong way. I drew it the wrong. Okay, okay. Yeah. I drew it as a right-hand turn. No, I want the... Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. I would have screwed that up. 370. And temperature can be like -50 or something like that. Turn towards the ocean, not the city. Okay. Temperature... a balmy -44. Okay, there we go. Looks good. Above max. Really? Doesn't want me to go that high, huh? Well, then we're going to do this. Can I jack my cost index up? Will that help? No? How is 370? Maybe because of the length. How is that too high? All right, let's try 350, I guess. That does not seem too high, but format error. All right, I got to put all of it in, I guess. Okay, so no, I want to try 350. Screw it. We're going to go to 37. I don't care. Wind. Request. Sweet. All right. Flight plan. Let's go to Kennedy. Gosh dang it, guys. I'm so sorry. My throat is not cooperating here. 22 right. Kennedy 5. insert. There's Merritt, and again, it's a depart left-hand turn to Merritt because we're staying away from. It's exactly the opposite of what I was thinking. Then we go to Moncton, and we are expecting the runway 24 arrival. Uh-oh. RNAV 24. There we go. RNAV Yankee. RNAV Yankee it is. Here's where I'm already missing my my other page because I could scroll through this. All right, so the approach. Let's take a look here. ILS. No, we're going 24 RNAV. I put in RNAV Yankee. Let's see what the RNAV Yankee looks like. So yeah, we'll probably be grabbing something like Imabu here coming into Suvag. Yeah, I would guess, or even Ovisa, as we're sort of coming from down in this area. We'll take Imabu. Oh yeah, there's no star there. Okay, so let's insert that. Let's see what it gives us. It might give us that already. Merritt, Putnam, Ebony. Oh, it's giving us Orto. Okay, I got to take a look at this. I got to see the visual. Oh man, we're getting choppy again. All right, let's see what it looks like here, guys. Flight plan. Let's go back to the top. So here we are heading out, and on runway heading, we're going to turn left up to Merritt, and then we'll be kind of on our merry way. We got a little bit of discontinuity there, which we can close up. I had forgotten how to do that. I thought it was just clear. Maybe it's not going to let me. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I must have just clicked the wrong button. Okay, then we go to... Goodness, you guys. Getting less confident about this working for me. Oh, so they want us... They're going to actually take us above... Goodness sakes. Up to... I'm going to kind of come in here and then in. I'm not loving that. I'm not loving that at all. Okay. No arrival, but the approach. RNAV Yankee 24. Can I pick a transition? No, it won't let me. All right. As we get up there, we may have to manually enter. I'm about to lose my voice. Tim Dog, what is up, my friend? Hello. This is the second leg that's fighting us. Does not want us to fly the second leg. All right. Well, I've got the flight plan in. We need to get the performance information in here as well. We need to make sure that the fuel is all ready to go. Departure performance 22 right. Runway's dry. All that's fine. Sync the load sheet in. Sync the live weather. Do a little calculation. And 57, 57, 59. Send that to the MCDU. That's a success. Flaps 1, trims down 2, flex temp is 60. See how much of that we've got in there. Boom, 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 boom. All is good, is good, is good. Okay, very good, very good. Let's come over here and let's get the yeah, all that stuff looks good. I want let's leave the V speeds here. Let's get the flight plan back over here. We should have everything should be loaded automatically, so we should be, let's make sure we have the fuel that we're supposed to have. 15304. Yep, that's good. Or 15320, sorry about that. That's good. All right, V speeds, trims, flex temp, all that is good. Good, 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 good. And before start, we're ready. Before start, beacon should come on. Check our status here. No messages, so we should be good there. We're going to go ahead and get the APU going, master switch. Coming down here to look. No warnings, except for the extreme stutteriness of my sim. But, you know, other than that, we're good. Goodness sakes, you guys, holy cow. The password is OVRAM. Even with my lossless scaling, it's just like crazy. Hey, Complete Freedom, welcome, man.
Complete freedom.
Sam, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. 299.5 was the altimeter. I'm working on the stutteriest stream in the West, as well as trying to lose my voice, apparently. So, you know, I got that going for me. Altitude is going to be, it was 5,000. Okay. Panel lights are good, and before engine checklist, fuel pumps need to come on. Well, we had a very interesting first flight. It actually was really fun. We flew the Learjet from Dallas Love up here to Kennedy. Had great ATC, had a lot of traffic. It was pretty cool. Had a little bit of a kind of some low frames on final, so I was a little all over the place on my landing, but otherwise it was good. And now just trying to get this bad boy out of here with without killing my computer, melting my graphics card. All right. AP blade coming on when we're ready. I don't know if we're quite there yet. I think we must be. Sweet. All right. Parking brake is on. Needs to be on, because I'm about to connect with Tug. Tuggy Tug. There we go. I hear the APU running. Oh my lord, you guys. Sorry, I just had to hack a lung out there. All right, back to ground ops, right? Ground services. Let's get the Tug connected here. Close the door. We no longer need the GPU. And we are ready for push. Oh, it automatically turned it off. Just take a look here. Kind of, it's a little bit of cheating, I know, but I just don't want to push into anybody. Push back with our nose left if we could. That'd be great. And my goodness, my frames, my aching frames. Let's get the jetway out of here. Let's get the jetway out of here. No, other way. Oh, that's as far as it's going? Okay. Oh, there it goes. All right. Back we go. Engine start. Number 1.
Set the C2 Golf approaching runway 22 right, New York Airport.
Do I dare turn? Oh, look at that.
Correction, 22 left.
Okay. I think we're just going straight back, guys. Boy, the aliasing is horrible. Horrible right now. There is just nothing I can do to help out. I'm turning that off. And I don't know if loss of scaling maybe is hurting us more than it's helping us. But okay, that's good. Let's set the parking brake. Disconnect the tug. And let's see about this. Are we good? Are we available yet? Looks like we've got a good stable engine. Let's get number 2 going here. I did not monitor that startup very well. But anyhow, I got in 2.
That's the C2 Golf on final runway 22 left, New York Airport.
Okay, and we've... Is this really the CTAF frequency? Am I on the 3280? No, the CTAF for Kennedy is 19.1. Ka-chunk. We're on the engine gen now, 19.1. We're going to switch that over. 2280 will be ready for us. Actually, oh no, Boston just went offline too. So, well, we'll be 2280 as we go through the Boston airspace, at least for now. It is still early. It's only 5 o'clock. And, all right. That's fine here. After start, we need to go engine mode to normal. Come up here, APU bleed off, APU off. We're gonna taxi, runway turnoff lights, nav and logo 2. We need to
Alright, Kennedy traffic, American 711 proceeding direct coat, final call out to Chicago, final call American 711. Have a good day, everybody.
You too, Cap.
Yep.
Alright, there's that. Flaps 1. Trim is going to be down 0.2. Need to go to flight controls because we need to check anyway. Full right, center, full left, center, elevator up, elevator down, rudder right, center left, and that looks good. And then 2 down, so let's go 1 and a 2. There we go. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. 19.1. There we go. We're on it, JPC. Thanks, brother. Mike, it's good hanging out with you, dude.
Traffic, 10 miles final, runway 22 left, Kennedy.
Something just really cool about hearing a familiar voice, a friendly voice on the comms. Okay, we've got the auto brakes set to max. We're going to arm the spoiler we need to come down here, and even though it doesn't work, set the predictive wind shear, and yep, weather terrain is on. That's fine. I don't know. It's going to start to get a little dark out here. Let's integ it. You can never have enough integ. Come on, right? You know that. You know that. Conti's cruising over the Adriatic Sea, 2.1 to Sochi. That's awesome. That is awesome. I would totally be watching that if I was you guys. All right. Transponders mode C.
Kenny Trap Delta 216 heavy, taking off
And-
from wave 13 right, going to be southeast bound.
Uh-oh. He's taking off a 1-3 now? Oh, crap. Did we get a flippity flop in the, Did we get a flip-flop in the wind here that I don't know about? Okay, I'm checking Kennedy D8 here.
Okay, traffic helicopter 404 Whiskey Alpha is picking up.
Sure enough.
We're going to be departing straight out.
Oh, that's what we were planning on using anyway. Duh. 1-3 left. Yeah, sorry. Gosh.
Canada traffic JetBlue 2017.
What a
11
knucklehead.
miles out on the last runway.
I was getting ready to go over to 22 right, but I need to go to 1-3 left. So let's do this again. Here's where this is going to be interesting for me. All right, ground charts, airport information. So here we are, and we are going to departing runway 13 right. Sorry, so we're going to come over here to most likely like Hotel Alpha and around the horn to November and Papa up here to 13 right.
Okay, traffic
All right.
22 short, final runway 22 left, Kennedy.
Well, that makes it easy because it's just a left-hand turn. Makes it really easy there. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder Conti was making sure I turned the right way. All right, so let's find hotel. Right on Alpha. Yeah, buddy. All right, here we go. Taxi lights are on. Parking brake is released. And hopefully I've got my right. I do not. Everything was good except my Bravo. But now we should be good. There we go. Moncton, there does all the Monkas live. I don't know. It's a cool spot. That's all I know. Yeah, Chris, he really is very, very good at that Concorde. UAL 4777. Thank you very much for the follow. Happy Monday. Happy Choppy Frame Monday. And we're going to make our way out here. Hanging a right. And do I have progressive? Yeah, I can kind of see this. This will be kind of cool. We're going to go find Alpha. And I don't know if this is exactly where we should be, but for the most part, if we stay out of the way, I think we're going to be just fine. Somebody coming in. There's a guy landing over there on 22 left. You guys are going to be really sick of me clearing my throat by the end of the stream. I can tell that right now. As will I. All right, here is hotel. We can jump on Alpha.
Canada traffic JetBlue 2017.
And we got to
4
make
mile
sure
final,
that that
22
way's
left,
clear. It is. Chop, chop, chop. That way's clear. This is like my old FSX days right here. If you just keep looking straight ahead, you're fine. It's all those different views that kill you. This is a hard place to fly in the sim. I don't care. It just is. We're going to stay along Alpha until we get down to the end, and then we're going to take a little bit of a side step to the left.
Traffic Delta 422. We are clear of runway 22 left at Zulu.
I think I have the wrong runway in for my departure, guys. I'm gonna have to change that, which will mean I'll need new V speeds. It's all right, we can do it. I'm gonna stay on the inside view, guys, because again, every time I change the view is when the stutters really hit, and so we're gonna just have to try to keep looking straight out the window here until we get clear of the Kennedy airspace, and I think it'll probably smooth out again for us with any luck. But anyway, we'll have fun regardless.
Okay, traffic, Delta 422 crossing 31 left at Zulu, and we're going to taxi to Terminal 4 via Juliet Alpha. Kennedy traffic.
All right. We're on the right track here. Here comes our split in just a minute. We actually, if we went over to the left at any time here, it'd probably be okay, but I think there's a particular spot that they want you to jump over. I could be wrong. I think it's this intersection right here.
Traffic, JetBlue,
Yeah,
2017 vacated
right past this. You don't depart this way very often from Kennedy. That's interesting. So, but I do remember coming up here a time or two. Yeah, here's where we go. Yep, over to Quebec, or to November, sorry. Coming. Don't see anybody. Down to the end, we'll change our runway real fast, and then we will be on our way up to Moncton. Thanks again, guys, for your patience there as we did the quick change, but looking forward to flying up here.
Traffic, JetBlue 2017 crossing runway 22 right at hotel.
The updated Fenix has worked well. I've flown it 3 times now, kind of offline, or off stream I should say, and yeah, I mean, little things. I don't even know if I could pick out all the things. There's quite a large change list, but it's all just well, a lot of it I should say is pretty superficial. Visual changes and things like that, but there are some things that I remember looking at the time going, oh yeah, that's going to be nice. That'll be nice, that'll be nice. But I think they're prepping for the 319s to get released here pretty soon. So how close are we? Oh, we're getting there, guys, we're getting there. The big change, I think, is not really a change, but the big improvement is that they've really tightened up the Navigraph SimLink, SimBrief coordination with the EFB. I think that's been the big area that they really worked on. So that's kind of cool to see as well. All right. Don't want to go too far here. Right? Papa 4, Papa Fox, Papa 5, Papa Fox. Yeah, this is going to be us. I guess you can't go any farther than this. Good there. All right. Let's get turned. We'll update our runway and we'll be going. And then I'm going to stop talking for a little while. See if I can get my road to settle down a little bit here. All right, Kennedy, 13 right. Kennedy 5. And did it make me check the takeoff destination values? 57, 57, 59. You know what? It's going to be relatively the same, so we're just going to go with it. Could potentially be slightly different with the wind, but it's not going to be that much different. All right, here we go, guys. Kennedy traffic, Air Canada 816 is departing 13 right, Kennedy. Flaps are set. Trim is set. Strobes are coming on. Landing lights. And I'm gonna be quiet. Pure luck. Hey, how's it going? I'm losing my voice, dude. Gonna be the best stream ever. It's gonna be a whole stream of me not talking. My frames are awful.
Hello, Minna.
Hey, Ron. All right, guys, we're lined up. Lever asymmetric. And a rotate. Choppy, 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 choppy. Positive rate. Gear up. I think I put the gear up too soon, which is why it's not liking that. Flaps coming up. Direct merit, insert. We're not horsing around. We're going right to it. Left-hand turn. Power back. Airspeed's looking good. We're going to pretend that we are cleared to 370. I'm making all the little lights come on today. What didn't it like? Transponders on standby? What? Oh, that's right, because I don't have a freaking squawk code. There we go. There we go. There we go. I also didn't do the takeoff config. I hope Jet Pilot Cinnamon wasn't watching. Still got the lever asymmetry. Just have to... There we go. So the only thing I don't like on this plane is the way that the throttle quadrant is bound. There's inbound traffic coming in. That's pretty cool. And all of a sudden, see how much smoother we are now that we're just out of the airport. Here comes our guy coming in. That's pretty awesome. Loving it. Loving it. Tim Dog, you're currently at Halifax, getting ready to head down to Boston. Hey, very nice, man. We'll wing wave at you on the way by. We're going to be slightly east of you, heading into Moncton today. But yeah, that flight from Halifax to Boston is a fun one. I took off from Kennedy, and like a knucklehead, I bought the brand new Kennedy with all its bells and whistles. And It's just, yeah, it's just super, super tough on my frames. But it's okay. It's okay. We made it work. We made it work. I already turned down you a little bit. PFD. Fancy PFD. Alright. Probably missed a few things, but you know what? I was so focused on the frames that I wasn't even thinking about anything else, guys. So that explains a lot, I'm sure. I will do just a little dim dome light as well. And let's take a climb checklist here. Flaps confirmed up, gears up. Auto brake is off. Disarm the spoiler. Everything up here should be off. It is. Beautiful. Away we go. Outside air temp is not in icing range. Yeah, great airport, but heavy for sure. For sure. You still, like, you just got to try it though, right? You know every time what's going to happen, but you still got to try it. All right, let's go to here and, excuse me. Do we have our route synced? I don't know if we do. Oh, there we go. There's our route. Sorry, our route. Our route. Going to Moncton. Affirm. Nice. Ah, heck yeah, buddy. Checking our temps again. 18 above. Nice little breakout. Wowie, wow, wow. I think we might need a little. Can I get a what? Got to get yourself a thumbnail. Oh, no kidding, Chris. I didn't realize he was from up in that neck of the woods.
Taxi 22 right.
That's cool.
Out the
Such a small,
Bravo, yeah, Bravo.
such a small world. All right, we better go to Unicom. So Boston Center has one offline. There is Boston. Looks like oh no, nothing, unfortunately. So it'll just be Moncton when we get to it. Heading to standard altimeter. Extra magic hours trying to learn VATSIM, but it's so hard. Yeah, it takes some time for sure. Stick with it though, I promise you. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Start small though. Pick a simple airplane. Pick an airfield that's not super busy, a little on the smaller side, and dive into YouTube. There's just tons and tons of how to talk on VATSIM, you know, all that stuff. A lot of that stuff. Like right here, Allentown, be a great place to be right now. You've got approach. Doesn't look like they've got really any traffic going in. That's a good fun place to go in. Just fly some patterns. Oh, yeah, here we go. Tri-City. Here's another. So just look for places like that where you've got. There's a Spartanburg. These little Class Charlies. They're a great place to get comfortable with VATSIM. Talking on the comms. Yep, don't fly into an event. Yeah, it's just tough. Yeah, and you'll get it. You know, I remember the first thing I learned when I was just getting into aviation was what are the four legs of a traffic pattern? What are they called? And then you know, like at what altitude are you supposed to fly, and you know, what airspeed, and when do you put the flaps down, and when do you descend, and when do you climb, just all that stuff, you know. And then it just all goes from there. You'll be amazed at how quickly you pick it up, though. And then the other thing is just ask. If you are, you know, if you're not sure what you're doing, just make sure you ask. Try to have a good set of charts with you as well. So you utilize SkyVector. I don't know if you're from the States or not, but if you're from the U.S., SkyVector is awesome because it has all the charts you need for free. $7,000th VATSIM hour, no kidding. You'd think I'd be better, Beethoven. 7,000 hours, holy cow. I'd only used my powers for good instead of evil. It's been a fun hobby. You're welcome, Extra Magic Hours. Yeah, just stay with it, man. Everybody makes mistakes, especially when you're just starting out. No one starts out as an expert. And we all started exactly where you're at one time. Just take it a little at a time, and it'll only take 7,000 hours before you'll feel halfway comfortable. Or as the old saying goes, your first 7,000 hours are your worst 7,000 hours. So there you go. We can check this out on the new VATSIM radar map. No kidding. All right, so here we are, my friend. And where am I? Where the heck am I? I don't know where I'm at. Down here. There I am. All right. So how do you check? You click on it? Probably. Oh, good Lord. 7,003 total hours. I should really be better than I am. Oh, my Lord. Oh, that's pretty cool. Stats. What are my stats? Let's check the stats, baby. VAT stats. How many rebounds per game? That's the key. Yep, total time, 7,008 hours. I'm afraid to do the math.
Hello, Sam.
Of what's going on, Downwind Sim. Downwind Sim, I think I'm wasting my life on VATSIM. No, just kidding. Alright, how many years is 7,000 hours? 0.8. So almost 80% of a full year. That's crazy, man. It's cheaper than real aviation. Cheaper than therapy too, I guess. No, it's good. I love it. I've met so many people, done so many cool things. I love it. I love it. Yeah, extra magic hours. Listen, it'll happen faster than you think too, man. It will happen faster than you think. Almost a full year of my life, though, over the, whatever, 20 years I've been doing it. Well, VATSIM's not been around that long. I haven't been on VATSIM that long, I should say. But, yeah. Flew through some clouds worse than today, home from Oshkosh. Did the weather hold, though, for the most part, Downwind Sim? Well, Chris, that's because most people have lives. They do things. Ooh, diverted west quite a bit. Well, I'm glad you're home safe, and I hope it was fun, productive for you. I mean, I know you had fun, but I hope it was productive. ILS to about 500. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I've been on a couple of those with, you know, in some bigger airplanes. That's a little hairy. Pucker factor is right. Like, I know the world's down there. It would sure be nice if I could see it, type of deal. You're coming from a data background, and the amount of data involved in flying in ATC is just so cool to me. Yeah, there's a lot of data to geek out about. There's no doubt about that. It is a physics-based world, and physics is numbers, applied math, and so that's, yeah, it's quite addictive. No doubt about that. Astro Singularity, hey, thanks for the follow. I recognize your name from other streams, but thank you so very, very much. I think you came in a little bit late, but you had a gift sub that was given to you by our friend Jeffrey B. from Gemma Studios. Good to have you on board. Yeah, lots of work and lots of like the process, the evolution of those charts too, right? I mean, it's just cool. Like, and then slightly different if you are looking at charts in the States versus charts overseas. And anyway, it's just, you're right. It's just a really, really cool thing to dive into. And you just never learn it all. Yeah, and that's true. Like the stuff that we have access to, even though it's not for real world flying, it's very, very, very similar to you know, like the sim is very accurate to real life. So that's also really neat. And to be able to, like, we're gonna fly an RNAV approach into Moncton today, and that's gonna be a lot of fun to try to see if how well you can make the plane track and all that good stuff. It's pretty awesome. Definitely super addicting. Learned how to go from the gate cold and dark to the runway in the A320. Oh yeah, isn't that? I mean, I can remember just even when I learned how to do an engine start. You know, in the 737, like I felt so dang accomplished. But yeah, then to take it the rest of the way, and you figure out how scary it is to taxi because it's so hard to track like where you are and where you're going. And can I center on you? Is that possible? No. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool hobby. And there are much worse ways that you could spend your time, for sure. Although it does make you feel a little guilty to know that you've almost spent an entire year of your life in front of a computer. Extra Magic Hours, thank you for the follow. And please feel free to ask if you have any questions. We are here, and well, yeah, I'm a little bit of a gamer anyway, right? So it happens. My wife tells me she knows where I'm at that way, and so that's a good thing. Yeah, no, you're right about that. You're right about that. And you know, you spend that much time working, and I mean, like, you spend a third of your day sleeping, and so I mean, when you do all the math with every little thing, it all adds up. You had your first decent landing today after tons of failures. Well, my last landing was definitely not decent, so we were all over the place. I'm going to blame the frames, though. Pure Luck told me I could blame the frames. Hey, look at our airspeed. Ah, man. It was 777 for a minute ago. Or a little bit ago. There it is again. Every time I look at it, it changes. We tune in for the crashes. Yes, it is a little like NASCAR. It's okay to do it in the sim. Speaking of car racing, I saw on Sports Center today that somebody won a big Grand Prix race and then had the win taken away because his car was too light. I'm like, what a way to lose a race. The thing that kind of didn't make a lot of sense, though, is that the statement by the race officials said that the car weighed in on 2 different scales, exactly the same amount, and the scales calibrations were confirmed, and the driver was aware of the weights. And I'm like, why didn't he make an adjustment before the race then? Have I tried a motion sim platform, A-Firm? I tried. That was the first time I was in VR as well. It was a motion simulator. It was a roller coaster simulator. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how real it feels. Let me guess. You're sending me one for my birthday. No, not in flying, though. Not in flying. I bet that's awesome. No, I take it back. I have. At the Denver Air and Space Museum, I flew in a full motion sim platform, and that was okay. It was it could really flip you around, that's for sure. That was okay. I liked it. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, well, the reason why it was okay is because it was like $20 for like 2 minutes of flying. And so I didn't really even get to do, like, I jumped in and I wanted to fly the 737. I wanted to fly just like, I wanted to fly a pattern. And I took off and flew. It was just turning on the downwind and it timed out. And I'm like, okay. I should have, the other choice of aircraft was like an F-16. And that's what everybody did, because everybody was flipping around and, you know, doing all that. I probably would have liked it a little bit better. But I honestly got off and I told the guy, because the guy's like, hey, did you have fun? I'm like, that was really disappointing. I don't know. It's just, for whatever reason, it was just really disappointing. I'm guessing that the one that you were on, though, was probably a little bit better. The one that I was on had a joystick and, not a joystick, sorry, a rudder, and I mean it was a stick. See, I can't even talk. It was stick and rudder. It was clearly set up for the F-16, and I, like an idiot, tried to fly the 737. So. What did you... I know you were in the helicopter, right? Is that right? Here we go, baby. This is what Downwind Sim's getting me for my birthday. Oh, look at that bad boy. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd be throwing up. I bet that just added a whole new element, though, to your experience, because you did it with the full VR setup, right? I'm sure. The Hero 6. Wow, that's cool. $7,463. Payment plans available. Well, yeah, I hope. I would hope. Would it? I'm 230 pounds. Could I even fit on that thing? Look at how skinny those arms are. What's the weight limit on this thing? You break it, you buy it. The butt kicker mount. There you go. Ooh. Helicopter setup as well. Awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, wow. That looks really cool, dude. That looks really cool. 300 pounds? I'll be good. Be good. Yeah, that's some immersion right there, to be sure. Wow, that's awesome. You've got to, you know, I'm just going to put this out there, and I want you to think about it. I want you to say yes right away. Okay, I want you to think about this. You've got a daughter that's not married off yet. I'm just saying. That guy probably has a son. Just think it through a little bit. Think it through. Dowries used to be a thing. Please don't tell Annie West I said that. You know, you do, because right there, if you just get into like the Cub and just rock it back and forth, that'll put your grandbabies to sleep. I do too, yeah. I would never get the junior first officer out of that thing. It's hard enough for me to get any sim time when he's home anyway. It would be over. I slap a VR headset on him and then put him in that chair, and he would be there for 7,000 hours on just a weekend visit. And I suppose like it integrates with, well, how does it integrate with the software? Like is it platform specific, or could you theoretically like do a roller coaster sim or something? Like how does that work? Because I wouldn't think it's just plug and play. Like you jump from X-plane into train sim, and now you're feeling the rumbles of the tracks. All flight sim and racing sims. Ooh. Now the racing sim, that would be pretty awesome. But to have that, man, oh man, that would really be something. Well, maybe by the time our grandkids are ready to Wreckfest. Oh, good Lord. We would need to take a trip to the ER the way we drive. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I was going to say by the time our grandkids are able to sim, they would be cheaper, but shoot. My guy's 7 years old already. I need to get into Wreckfest. It's been a long time. It's been a really long time. Well, here we are, top of cruise, guys, and I am just kind of waiting. We got a little bit. We're kind of just passed over Boston. I suppose it wouldn't hurt us any to dial up Moncton Center 32.2. We can be listening to those guys. Kind of be ready when it's our turn. And I guess it probably is not a horrible time to brief the descent here. Oh, you know, we don't have an arrival. That's right, we don't have an arrival, just an approach. So we've got to do a little bit of work here. That's right, I forgot about this. So we are gonna, I'm gonna double check here. Information Echo. Approaches are the RNAV Zulu or RNAV Yankee. What's the difference? Oh, I got a wait.
Mike Golf Charlie, winds in St. John's 2409 gusting 15. Cleared ILS approach runway 23, Timby transition. Monitor local frequency on arrival. You can contact me this frequency down and clear.
All right.
Clear ILS 235, Timby, and...
I want the Zulu because I want the GNSS. Don't I? Runway, sorry, Zulu. Yes, I do. And that'll be, okay, so I'm going to change that right away. So we're going to go RNAV Zulu, runway 24. Okay, let's try this. RNAV Yankee, RNAV Zulu 24, good. And then no star. And it doesn't, so it doesn't give us a transition here, which is interesting. So it goes to Amero, then Nobbin.
Just repeat the company call sign.
So straight up to there.
Gemini 319er.
Gemini 319er.
I almost feel like we should maybe put in Memvu. Although Amero could be, well, see what I'm worried about is kind of coming in here and having some curly Q thing. But I wonder if it's I wonder if they'll give us a little bit of a vector on that. Because I could real easily insert
Delta 5488, leave my airspace to the west. Boston's offline, 122.8. Have a great flight in Boston. Thanks for flying Moncton Mondays. We'll see you again soon. Take care. Thank you, ATC.
No, I can't. Alright, we're going to roll with it.
Moncton Center, American 1420, 20 miles southeast of...
We're going to roll with it, guys.
West of Tusky, flight level 310.
So then the other thing here is this. We need to be down to 3,000, it looks like. Yep, 3,000 is recommended. And they'll step us down, so that'll be okay. 241 is the approach course. Decision height is 449. And elevation is 200 and change.
Information, Mike's current in Halifax.
We have Mike for American 1420.
Okay. Let's get performance data here.
Can we go direct Alex for Gemini 319?
Gemini 319er, Roger, you can speak direct Alex.
Alright, thank you, direct Alex, Gemini 319.
Alright, do I have some weather here for Moncton? Yep, info and weather. Alright, so this is what I'm looking at, by the way, guys. Again, I'm not using Volanta, and I'm not using SkyVector, so I just clicked on Moncton, and down here there was weather. And so I'm just going to try to get my information here to see what we have. Here's a METAR. Alright, 180 at 8, 15 statute miles, feet 4, scattered at 22, temps 27, 3001. So I'm going to be looking at that as we go in here. So 3001 in, temps 27 in, and we said the barrow on this bad boy was 449. Okay, that's in, and yes, indeed, go around stuff is in. Okay, beautiful. So that'll be ready to go. We're all loaded up and ready to go there. Top of drop is in as well, and yeah, we'll be we'll be in contact with our guys here before we get too squirrely. Oh, the other thing I have turned off right now is I have Navigraph charts turned off, so I have all my safety blankets turned off. For Zulus, I gotta have special training and equipment. Well, I consider the Fenix is the most advanced plane in flight sim, so I've got the equipment. That's a check. And you and I have talked about Zulu approaches like 3 or 4 times, so I consider that to be my special training. So, pew pew, we're good. Let's find out. Let's find out. Because the GNSS, right? That is that's the simulated glide slope. But that's going to be helpful to us, I believe. Or is that RNP? Which one is the GPS glide slope? GNSS, right? Gosh, I can't keep them straight. I need to fly RNAV stuff way more often. I just don't. LPV is the okay. Well, so then this is just going to be a suggested glide path, right? We want to get ourselves down to 1600 and follow it in from there. All right. So why do you need special training for that? I wonder. It's weird.
Walker 3677 identified.
Very strange. Scroll down on the chart. Okay. There's no more chart.
American 1420 altimeter 3010 and when ready descend 10,000.
When ready, down to 10,000, American 1420.
Oh, does it have an LPV section? This is it, right? This is the LPV? But I thought it would list it up here as well. Some only have the LNAV, VNAV. Alright. So what is GNSS again? What does that mean? Versus LPV, sorry. Chris, hope the light is back soon. Whoops, what did I just do? I just changed to the wrong runway here, guys. Hold on. Stand by, what have I done? GNSS. Thank you. Alright, well, regardless, we're rolling with it here. And should be getting to contact me here pretty soon. There's the difference. Alright, I think you've shared this link with me before, haven't you? What's the difference? Alright. What's the difference? Global position. This is the umbrella term that encompasses GPS as well as other nations, satellites. Okay, RNAV. Yep, point-to-point. RNP. It's basically RNAV, but internationally, RNAV GNSS is often used instead of RNAV GPS. I'll have to do some more serious reading on that. Global navigation satellite system. Thank you, Chris. Boy, we are really what are we? Almost a full 10 degrees offset. Our wind is 92 knots at 189, just ripping across us from the right. But that's kind of pretty. Let's make it prettier.
Locker 940, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. Do you mind just resubmitting your flight time? I don't have them for ready.
Sure, we'll resubmit the
All right, I'm saving that link as well here.
Center Mike Golf Charlie.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. A mastering GPS procedures. Ah, cool.
Mike Golf Charlie, time 0030.
Oh.
Flight plan is closed. Thanks, flying Moncton Mondays. We'll see you again soon, man. Take care.
See you next time.
Good to chat with you, Downwind Sim. You workaholic, you. I'm just kidding.
American
Been doing some awesome things. Good to be home. I bet your sweetie pie has been missing you.
American 290, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. You continue on route. Climb flight level 300.
Okay. I might check in here. Right behind that guy, that's Prime Air. He's just checking in, so.
Prime Air 4211, the man, the myth, the legend. Moncton Center, good evening.
Whoa.
Squawk 3133.
There's Prime Air right there. The man, the myth, the legend.
Walker 940, Moncton Center. I got flight plan now. Thanks for Squawk 3130. 3130.
3130, Walker 940.
And Prime Air 4211, can you repeat that squawk for me?
Prime Air 4211 will be 3133. 3133.
3133, thanks, Prime Air 4211 Heavy.
Squawk 140, identified flight level 330, information November's current.
I have a good check-in here. Hopefully I can get it. Moncton Center, hello. It's Air Canada 816 at 370. We're right behind the man, the myth, and the legend.
Air Canada 816, tall boots to fill, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. Squawk 3134. 3134.
3134. Air Canada 816.
Canada 2287 will monitor 122.8.
Air Canada 816, identified flight level 370. Welcome aboard, sir. Information November is current.
I love these guys up here, man. They're awesome.
Moncton Center, Air Canada 2287. Do you want me to stay on this frequency or monitor 122.8?
Air Canada 2287, Boston's offline. You can head to 122.8. Have a great flight to Ottawa, sir. Thanks for flying Moncton Mondays. We'll see you again soon.
You're welcome.
JetBlue 7 uniform Mike, leave my airspace to the west. Boston's offline, 122.8. Have yourself a great flight to Boston tonight. We'll see you again soon. Take care.
Mike, thank you so much for control.
Cheers. Charlie Alpha Bravo, just a reminder, if you haven't started your descent yet, Altimeter 3010. You descend 10,000.
All right, I think we're looking pretty good here, guys.
3010 and 10,000 for Shadow inside of Alpha Mike. Shadow Alpha, yeah.
And Charlie Alpha Bravo, if you did need additional vectors, I can get you vectored around, get you down lower. You're going to be pretty tight in the Halifax, but just let me know.
We're following the chart and we expect to approach the AILS runway 23 with position and not move. I think it's not necessary. But I want asking if we can starting the descent a little bit more.
Charlie Alpha Bravo, Roger, you can start your descent. You just let me know if you need anything.
Thank you. We're starting descent 00 Shuttle Ground.
Gemini 319.
Yeah, this is beautiful, guys.
To the west, the Boston
Real time on the East Coast.
122.8. Have yourself a great flight. Thanks for flying Moncton Mondays. We'll see you again soon, man. Take care.
Other than a bit of a rough landing and then a little delay with the crossover between my first and second flight, this has been a really nice stream, guys. Thank you so much again for hanging out. If you're in the background just lurking, thanks for being here. Just about to head on down to Moncton, and we'll probably call it a day when we get in there. I don't really have anything else on the docket. I do need to go get some dinner at some point here, but that'll probably be about enough. 7 hours of me is probably about 6.5 hours too long. So Tim Dog just took off from Halifax. Nice wing condensation. Ooh, with your SimFX. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Can we find? Here's the other thing about this that I can't really Volanta stock my friends here. All right, where are you?
Charlie Alpha Bravo, contact terminal now, 119.2. Good day.
119.2. Thank you for the control, and see you the next week in Moncton Monday. Thank you.
Yeah.
You bet, buddy. Good to see you out, man.
Not sure where you are. If anyway, cool, man. Air Canada 538. All right, where are you, Air Canada 538?
And Prime Air 4211 Heavy, looking for lower.
That could be you. Yep, there we go. Hey, all right, my man. And I'm sure at some point they will have a way to, tag your friends and all that stuff. Very nice.
3011,
Well, we're gonna miss you a little bit here because we're a little farther off to the west, but it's good being in the virtual skies with you, Tim. Frenzy's in the roadmap. All right, very nice, very nice. I doubt we'll get straight to 3,000. But that's what we'll put in. I should look at that roadmap a little bit to see what all the features they've got that they're thinking about. Because that is the thing about Volanta, is it is a little bit of a frame hog.
Walker 1326. If you could start your descent, I'm going to have a conflict for you in about 3 minutes if you're at the same altitude.
We're actually about to start descent in about 5 seconds. Walker
1326, so that works perfect then. Break Walker 940, Halifax, September 3011.
Looking at it right now, guys.
2000.
Pilot, airport, mouse right click menu, settings to hide, filters. Favorite pilots, there you go. And ATC, cool. I do miss that with VATSIM.
1420, contact terminal now, 119.2. Good day.
Halifax Terminal 119.2.
Oceanic tracks, yep. Event bookings, that'll be kind of cool. Nice. Yeah. Do they have, again, I would love to have that.
Squawker 2365,
Simbrief, that'll be cool.
Squawker 3135, 3135.
That's the only thing I don't see on there that I would love to have on there is just that ability to see the any add-on airports that you've put. That is a really nice feature. Takes all the guesswork out of it.
Air Canada 816 information, echoes current in Moncton.
All right, we'll go get Echo, Air Canada 816. Oh, we do have Echo. All right. Yep, that's what we have. Echo.
2042 Moncton Center. Good evening.
Winds 200 at 8. 15 static miles of viz on the ground. View at 4. Scattered at 220. Scattered at 250. Altimeter 3001. We can go ahead and pre-arm that here. 3001. Okay.
Air Canada 816 Moncton, altimeter 3001. When ready, descend 8,000.
3001 and when ready 8,000. Air Canada 816. Down we go.
American 290, you 5 by 5, sir.
All right, so we've got center, and it does not look like I have approach. So he's gonna basically
Air
take
Canada
me all the way
816,
down.
Echo, sir, you can just let me know what approach you'd like.
My apologies. We've got Echo, and we would like the Arnav Zulu runway 24, Air Canada 816.
Air Canada 816, roger, sir. You can expect the RNAV Zulu runway 24.
I should have told him the fix that we wanted to as well. That was kind of a bad job. I should have told him the Arnav Zulu runway 24 from Memvu or from Imero. That was a bad job on my part. Okay, descent checklist here. We've got
Air Canada
everything entered that we need. We're going to go medium auto brakes.
Course flight L360.
We've got the barrel ready to go. Cabin signs are on, and lights are going to come on through 10,000. We're gonna arm the speed brake here.
American 290, leave my airspace to the west. Boston's offline. Services terminated. 122.8. Have a great flight to Boston, and thanks for flying Moncton Mondays. We'll see you again soon, man. Take care.
Kind of not exactly going down at the most expedient rate here. Let's get it going here, guys. Go idle descent. We'll pick up the descent rate a little bit. I've got caught coming into Moncton a time or two where I've not really, like early in the descent, I've not really been going like I should. How are we doing back here?
Walker 1326.
Well, I think I have the ability. I think I have the ability to. Whoops.
Primary 4211. You can contact terminal now 119.2. You have a great night, Nick. Thanks
Maybe
for
not.
calling,
Maybe not.
19-2, thanks, Steve. We'll see you next time. Have a good evening.
Thought I had the ability to turn the lights down.
Here's your bet.
I guess not. Haha. You just. Oh, that was you just checked in? Ah, man. I need to pay closer attention. My focus is not what it was at the beginning of this 6-hour stream, that's for sure.
WestJet 514, contact Gander Center 132.1. Good day.
32-1 for WestJet 514. Thank you so much for the service. Have a good night.
Cheers, buddy. You too.
Well, if he asks us to go to either, it looks like maybe Dudek would be the better initial fix. We're just going to kind of have to wing it here. Use the old iPad Echo arrival. You know what I mean? And 4,000 feet a minute. Yeah.
Appreciate the thought.
Air Canada 816, proceed direct Membu, descend 3,000.
Direct Memvu and down to 3,000. 816. Alright, well, I got to figure out a way to get that in there. Destination data is in. Memvu right before Emiro.
Center, good evening, Air Canada 520 with you, level 150 now.
I tried doing this already and it
Air
didn't.
Canada 520, Moncton Center, good evening, sir. Welcome aboard. Continue en route, climb flight level 380.
On route 30, Air Canada 520, thank you.
Center, good afternoon, Canada 61.
Memvu, let's insert that. Select heading and track first. Okay, that's right. I forgot about that. Alright, I've got to go to heading mode first. Then I can insert it. Okay, cool. Alright, well, good. And then clear the disco. Go there, and then we can go direct Memvu. Alright, it's all coming back to me now, you guys. Thanks for the reminder, but the destination data is in.
You boys out. You can contact terminal now 119.2. You have yourself a great night. See ya.
119.2, thanks so much for the service.
And yep, we're going where we need to go. I'll take that. I hope we're going to get down in time. If I need some boards. We are going to take some speed brakes out here. And just try to get ourselves down. I think we're maybe pushing it a little bit, but I'd like to get down before. Well, I guess we're doing okay. We need to be 3,000 at Memvu. Alright, I'm going to pull the speed brakes back off here. We might be alright. We might be alright. I can rearm them. Okay. Alright, we can go ahead and set the altimeter. 3001, that's all good. Honti's stream is going crazy. He's at a level 15 hype train right now. It's just
Air Canada
unbelievable.
662, Moncton Center, good evening, sir. Squawk 3136. 3136.
Couldn't happen to a better dude.
Air Canada 2146. Altimeter 2971. You can descend to 10,000.
Airport up here, maybe.
Should be looking for
Or our city, anyway.
2946, Roger, you're going to expect the RNAV runway 33.
I think we might be the only ones coming into Moncton right now. All right, I'm going to go back on the speed brake here because I do. This might be a decel point. There comes our.
Canada 604, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. Squawk 3137. 3137.
Walking 3137.
Air Canada 8662 identified passing flight
Yep,
level
that's a
380,
decel point.
Right en route, calling flight level 390.
I'm a little nervous though. I'm going to try to get down a little sooner so that we can decel. I'm sure the FMC would probably handle it just fine if I just let it go, but
Air Canada 604.
I'm going to leave the speed brake on until we get below 10,000. Anyway, that'll help a little bit. There's no mountains out here, so we can afford to do that.
Flight 2967, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. Continue on route, climb flight level 360.
All right, down we go. 10.5. We get to 10, I'll pull the speed brakes back up and we'll let the aircraft kind of do its thing here. There we go.
Delta 58, no problem, sir. Welcome back.
So it's going to get down to about 5,000 here and then work the decel. It's trying to come down right now. So that's good. And then as long as that 3,000 bottom of descent bug works for us here. Don't go too far, dude. Yeah, see, it's going around too dang far. But that's because we're leveling off to try to slow down. So it'll come back in. We'll just have to monitor that just a little bit here. There's some runway lights. Very cool. Very cool. Slowing, slowing, slowing. And it's going to take us all the way down maybe here to... Oh, there we go. All right. Heading back down. Let's see where our descent bug ends up. We need it to be 3,000 at... yeah, it's coming up. 3,000 at Imero, actually. So... Oops. So we're doing good. We're actually doing good. Okay. We'll be 3,000 at Nabin, which will allow us to...
816 cleared RNAV Zulu runway 24 approach, Membu transition.
Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 24 Membo transition, Air Canada 816. Memvu. I said Membo. Memvu. Feel like this takes you across the traffic pattern. I wonder why they didn't take me in from up here. I don't know. There's got to be a reason, but yeah, Chris, I actually was looking at it, man. That is that's awesome. I mean, I'm so happy for him. What a great dude. He works so hard at his craft. And I'm really happy that he was able to do that.
Flight level 170 to flight level 230.
So I think that's really, really cool. I tell you what, I think
good evening, sir. Welcome aboard.
the community was really happy that he decided to fly the Concorde.
Flight level 380, KLM 265.
That's pretty cool. Really, really, really cool.
Air Canada 115, Moncton Center. Good evening, sir. Welcome aboard.
All right. Do we have lights on? We do not. Let's get lights on here. Runway turn off lights, takeoff
Air
lights,
Canada 8662, not a problem, sir. Just
wing
report back to
strobes.
you.
I think those are on auto. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, sweet.
Air Canada 538, leave my airspace to the west. Boston's offline. Now over to 122.8. Have yourself a great flight into Boston. Thanks for flying Moncton
Okay,
Monday.
so we are technically on the approach. We can activate it, confirm, and I have destination data in, so we don't have to panic on that. I don't know why it always tells me that, but we're going to go to the landing system on both, and I can activate the approach. Yep, slowing us down here. Very good. I can actually go first notch. I was waggling your tail if you would be wagging your tail if you had one. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
Cheers, buddy. You too.
That looks beautiful. Where's my airport? Right over there. We're a little pitchy. Flaps 2. We're going to be nice and configured as we come around the horn here, guys.
Air Canada 8662, welcome back, sir.
And that's okay, because this is a fairly tight, this is 10 miles, so it's a fairly tight turn, and so it's slowing us down here nicely. Laps 3. And fully configured on the flaps. All right, cabin signs are on, barrels set, lights are on, speed brakes armed, flaps are full, landing system's on, approach activated, approach is on, and we can go autopilot. Nope, not yet. Okay, cool. We're going to make this turn around here. We're looking for a landing speed, approach speed 143, which we've hit, and 38 on the landing speed. So yeah, we're nice and slow here, nice and slow. Maybe just a little soon to slow down that much, probably, but we don't have anybody behind us, so I was maybe a little aggressive on that descent and slow down, but that's okay. I could probably have kept it like more about 180 to this point and then slowed down, but that's okay. Little airport up there or something. Nope, maybe not. Just some city lights. My dog says hello.
Moncton, good evening. November 604 X-ray inbound ICTAS, passing 170, climbing 230.
Senses danger somewhere. Yes.
November 604 Echo X-ray.
All right, here comes the turn.
Good evening, sir. Continue on course, climb flight level 330.
Right on cue. There goes my voice.
330, November 4 X-ray.
Yeah, it definitely slowed down way too early there. Not meant to fly the last 15 miles of the final at approach speed.
Air Canada 816. Contact Moncton Tower now 120.8. Good day.
120.8. We'll see you, 816.
You bet, buddy. Good to see you, man. Take care.
See you next Monday. This is Tower, right? Is that what he said? Tower? Yep. And Moncton Tower, hello, Air Canada 816. Make the slow turn, RNAV, runway 24.
Air Canada 816, Moncton Tower, roger.
Turn him up a little bit. Yeah, first class ATC up here. As you guys know, I love this event. And thanks for flying along with me today, guys. Man, we came a long way. We came all the way from Dallas. All the way from Dallas, love, clear up to Moncton, Nova Scotia. Pretty cool. Pretty amazing you can do this. Maybe this is why I have 7,000 hours in this sim. Love doing this stuff.
And Air Canada 816, the wind 200 at 7 knots, clear to land runway 24.
Clear to land runway 24, Air Canada 816. All right, guys. So I am going to watch. I'm just curious to see if this follows the descent path or not. I think it should. If it does not, then obviously I'll just take it. But I don't fly RNAV approaches all that often, so I really need to try to practice. So we'll know here in just a few seconds. And there's the descent profile. Very nice. So it flies it just like an ILS, which is cool. I love it. I love it. So we do have a little bit of a, not much of a crosswind. Actually, it's pretty well right down the runway. I want to fly a little bit here. Hope that's all right. JPC, thanks for helping me learn this airplane, man. I love everything about it. We go missed. It's runway heading to 3,000, and we get vectors from ATC. We're on the profile, but the PAPIs show that we're a little high. So somebody's not telling me the truth here. My little guy is all fired up. Holy cow. Well, I'm going to believe the green dot. Because it was saying I was low, and I do definitely feel low there. Okay, gears coming down. Checked. There's 3 green. Lights are on. Flaps are fully configured, and speed brake is armed. Auto brakes are set. Runway is clear. All right, Cody. We're good, buddy. He's probably telling me he has to go to the bathroom. Terminal's off to the right here, I believe. I did not brief that.
500.
I believe the terminal's off to the right. Ooh, sliding a little bit to the right. There's the wind catching us.
Minimum.
Landing. A little long.
30, 20, retard.
Down we go. Beautiful. And reversers. A little on the left-hand side, but not too bad. There's 60 knots. I think I want to go right over there. Give me a taxiway here, please. There comes one.
Air Canada 816, welcome to Moncton. Vacate right when able.
All right, vacating right when able. Air Canada 816. This is us. Thank you. That was much better than Kennedy.
Air Canada 816, you can just taxi Echo and Foxtrot to the ramp there. You have a nice night.
Echo and Fox to the ramp. I appreciate you jumping on late to do tower, man. Have a good night, 816.
Oh, really? It's my pleasure. I love getting some practice in.
This was a great event. We'll see you next Monday.
See you.
All right, there's a gate, it looks like to me. Let's pull in here. Welcome to Moncton. Can I get lined up? Not very well. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. I think we're good. Oh, you know what? I got freaking lights on galore. Sorry, ground crew. Sorry, ground crew. Goodness sakes. Where are my manners? Alright, all those should come off. Off. Should have already been off. Come on, baby. Help a brother out. We'll leave the logo light on. Beacon can come off. Stroby's off. And I think we're going to call that. We're going to call that a win, my friends. Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Man, I like flying this event. This is so much fun. All right, let's do this, guys. I'm going to set the brakes and yeah, let's just hop back outside, kind of enjoy a little bit. I won't make you watch the shutdown process here, but I will stop and say again, thank you really, really, from the bottom of my heart, you guys. This was an awesome stream. So many new people came by today and followed. I appreciate that. So many subscriptions, resubscriptions, things like that. It was just an outstanding way to spend the day. Let me cue the outro, and we'll kind of finish this thing up properly.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Yes, indeed. So, new followers, Extra Magic Chorus, Astro Singularity. Thank you guys for coming on board. Bulldog, also XX Bulldog came in, and so did Hawk Gaming 956. If you guys are still here, thank you. And then man, all the way back towards the beginning, Combat Crazy came in with a cool raid, and then a couple of other people followed along as well. Mark the Only, and Slackin Gamer, and then Panikin Skywalker, probably the name of the night, the username of the night. And then 707 AvGeek, thanks for the follow. M. Stein, thank you for the gifted subscription, by the way, to Panikin Skywalker. Mike, so super nice of you for doing that. And then Jeffrey B came in with that 10-pack of gifted subs. Jeffrey, thank you, my friend. Thank you so very, very much. Slat Alpha came in and resubbed himself, 51 total months, and Rock Valkyrie right behind him with a 44-month resubscription. Guys, you don't have to do that, but man, it means a lot to me that you guys have hung around, and I've known you for that long, so that's way, way cool. I want to do this. I know you guys are probably already there, but I'm going to set up the raid for Slant Alpha because he is doing some DC3 stuff. So let's get ready to go over there. I will tell you that I have something planned for tomorrow, and it may be something kind of similar to what we did today. My wife is out of town. She's at a conference, and I am pretty well caught up. Like, I'll have a few things I'll need to do in the morning, but I might be able to get rocking and rolling right away about lunchtime again, and maybe fly into the evening. So I'll let you know for sure on that. But yeah, let's plan on hanging out a little bit tomorrow. And as far as the specifics of it, yeah, I don't quite have that worked out just yet, but there's some things kind of on my mind that I want to try to do, so I'll let you know. All right, I'm gonna send the raid Slant Alpha's way. Thanks again for hanging out. I hope you have a fantastic remainder of your Monday or into Tuesday. Have a great day on Tuesday. Thanks for flying with me. Can't wait to fly with you again. We'll see you tomorrow. Actually, first of all, we'll see you over at Slanty's channel. Take care, everybody. God bless.